A slant caught. Now it's a race to the outside, into the end zone. KC Concepcion.
There'll be a lot to work on, a lot to clean up, but always good to do that from a 1-0 perspective.
Going deep for Mario Craver. He's got it. Touchdown, Aggies. 72 yards.
I want us to put it all together, both sides of the ball, and go finish this thing the right way.
The shotgun snap, Marcel. Throws, end zone, caught! Touchdown! Touchdown! Nate Boracher! Texas A&M comes on the road, defeats number 8 Notre Dame.
Great throw by Marcel. He gave me a chance to go up and win it.
Snap to Arnold, 4th and 1. Up the middle, they got him! They got him! The defense comes through. Sanford and Hayes, ball game, A&M.
We all win together, and that's honestly the best thing about it.
Keeper Marcel tucks inside and scores. Touchdown, Marcel. Touchdown, Aggies. Love it.
Yeah, I mean, there's a consistency that we're trying to find and a consistency that shows up.
It's Le'Veon right up the middle. Le'Veon along the hashes. Le'Veon inside the 10. Le'Veon touchdown, Aggies from 22 yards. Dayon Hayes comes away with it. Aggie football.
And Dayon Hayes is the one who stripped it.
Yeah, I mean, I thought it was a total team win.
Right up the middle, Ruben Owens. It's Ruben into the end zone. He barrels his way in for a touchdown. Aggies fight Texas Aggies remain undefeated. AC backpedaling, SEC logo, fields at the 22 near the LSU sideline. Comes to the left, high tackle, doesn't get him, 40-yard line. He comes back to the right, 45. KC's gone! You heard my partner. KC gone! Touchdown, Aggies!
Great win. It's 8-0. Congratulations to you and your team.
Yeah, it's going to be a fun bye week.
Play action fake, receiver screen. Concepcion steps inside, and he gets away. He's gone! He's gone! What is he, Dave? He's gone! 48 yards!
You know, the 12-man travel to every place we've been to so far, so it's just going to be amazing getting to go back home and, see him in our home environment.
Marcel in the pocket. Marcel going down the middle. He's got somebody. He better believe it. That's Ashton Bethel-Roman. He takes it in. 39-yard touchdown pass. Touchdown, Aggies. Marcel faked a run. Slant. Caught. Boracher touchdown. Aggies. Run to the right side. Run into the end zone. Touchdown, Aggies. We are tied. And runs to the right. Ball game. What a comeback by A&M.
We didn't make the cut. So second half, we started playing our football.
KC cuts in to the end zone. Touchdown, KC Concepcion.
We're going to regroup and we're going to go chase a national championship in the playoffs. We got to get over it. We got to pick our heads up and then go back to work.
Up next for the Aggies, the college football playoff.
On the Texas A&M Sports Network from Learfield, Aggie football is on the air. Brought to you by Cavender's, the best of the West. Coors Light, Mountain Cold Refreshment. Choose chill. Celebrate responsibly. Cotton Holdings, one call, one team. Total Recovery. Dos Equis, official import beer of Texas A&M Athletics. Go for the Dos. Enjoy Dos Equis responsibly. And by Specs. The fun starts here. The college football playoff comes to College Station. Are you ready, 12th man? Welcome to the Memorial Hermann pregame show. Memorial Hermann, proud supporter of Aggie football and the official healthcare provider of Texas A&M Athletics. Now, here's the voice of the Aggies, Andrew Monaco.
Howdy, Aggs. In a season that has been special, it's now historic. For the first time ever, Texas A&M in the college football playoff. They are the 7th seed. They welcome the 10th seed, Miami, to Bryan College Station. It's the Fighting Texas Aggies at 11-1, taking on the 10-2 Miami Hurricanes. We welcome you inside Kyle Field. It's really cool to be here in December. We always say, let's play one more game. I wish we had one more game. Partner, we have one more game. This is really pretty cool.
I'm so excited we have one more game and I hope we get several more.
I agree with you. He is Dave Elmendorf. Will Johnson is on Kyle Field with Kevin Mench, our engineer. Nick Savage is our statistician. Todd Starnes here, the spotter, the producer of Aggie football is Tony O'Neill, and we'll hear from Jed Ainsworth in just a little bit. So we get started with our Wells Fargo warm-up. Dave warms us up for this one.
All right, thanks, partner. Howdy, Aggs. Preparing for Texas A&M's first appearance in the playoff to crown a national football champion has demonstrated the very special relationships and closeness of not only the football team and the staff, but an overall mutual support among all Aggie athletes that our Aggie fans, I think, will appreciate. As part of Coach Elco's culture, he is always positive and supportive of other sports, making sure to mention their successes at his football press conferences. So on Monday, he was clearly pleased to offer his congratulations to our Aggie volleyball team, who had just gone on the road at number 1 ranked Nebraska and given them their first and only loss of the season and qualify for the national championship volleyball tournament. After Coach Elco left, Jamie Morrison, our volleyball coach, was clearly delighted to point out only one school had qualified for the national championship tournament in both football and volleyball. That's Texas A&M. And for the first time in my life, I watched volleyball on TV. Our Aggie team swept number 1 Pitt in 3 sets, and tomorrow they'll play for the national championship. Congratulations to Aggie volleyball. Now, let's get back to Aggie football. The Aggs are hosting Miami here today. With a win, the Aggs are a step closer to winning the national championship in football. But it's never easy. Number 10 ranked Miami invades Kyle Field with a 10-2 record, and they're a very good football team. Their 2 losses have been to Louisville 24-21 and to SMU in overtime 26-20. They compete in the Atlantic Coast Conference. On offense, to quote DEC Jay Bateman, they may be the best offense we've faced this year. Spread formations with a preference for running the football. The quarterback is Carson Beck. He's number 11. He's a 6th-year senior, and he's completing 75% of his passes. Their right offensive tackle, number 61, Francis Mauagoa, is a top 10 NFL draft pick. Wide receiver number 10, Malachi Tony, is a freshman phenom. He's got 84 catches. And number 4, Mark Fletcher Jr., and number 6, Marty Brown, are both big backs and very good. They want to run it, but they also like the quick passing game, especially screens. On defense, another 4-2-5 with very capable edge rushers on both ends. Another 6-year senior, number 3, Hakeem Mesador, and number 4, Reuben Bain Jr. And number 11, David Blade Jr. is very good on the interior line. They like zone coverage about 75% of the time. Just what you'd expect in the college football playoff, a veteran team, good on both sides of the ball. And also solid in the kicking game. The punter is number 94, Dylan Joyce. He averages 44+ with a long of 73. And number 38, Carter Davis, is their kicker. He's 14 out of 16 on field goals with a long of 53. As you'd expect in the CFP, Miami's a big challenge. But these Aggies don't lose at Kyle Field. Gig 'em Aggies.
Not this season. We continue with our Wells Fargo warm-up. We say howdy to Will Johnson and welcome to the postseason, my friend.
It's great to be here, isn't it? And you might be able to tell it's a windy Kyle right now. You might hear that in my microphone, but the Aggie specialists are out here trying to manipulate that wind right now, get used to it and get a feel for it. But we'll check on that as we go throughout. It's a windier Kyle Field than I expected here today as we start the Aggie playoff run. So it's a 12-team bracket that is now put in play for college football to decide its national champion. The college football playoff itself was introduced in 2014. For a while, it featured just 4 teams in 3 games fighting for a national title. Last year, it went to 12 teams in the bracket, and in the first round, you host a game on campus. The Aggies obviously doing this for the first time. So let's look at the bracket. There was a game last night in the first round. Alabama beat Oklahoma 34-24. OU led that game 17-0 in the first half, but Alabama came all the way back and won it to start this college football playoff. What does that mean? Alabama will move on to New Year's Day and the Rose Bowl to take on Indiana. And you get this game next, the Aggies and the Hurricanes. That's the next first-round game in the CFP. The winner today moves on to New Year's Eve up in the Metroplex, and they'll take on the 2-seed Ohio State. And then after the Aggies and Hurricanes, it's Ole Miss and Tulane in Oxford. The winner of that one goes on to New Year's Day to face Georgia in the Sugar Bowl. And then tonight out west, James Madison takes on Oregon, and the winner of that game between the Dukes and the Ducks moves on to the Orange Bowl on New Year's Day to take on Texas Tech. That is your bracket for this second year of the 12-team college football playoff. And the Aggies, how did they get here? By always focusing on the right things. I remember talking to Tarian York after one of A&M's wins this year. It was mid-season. It was over Florida, and by that time the Aggies were undefeated. They were in the top 5. And we asked Tarian what makes this team so successful. And remember, Tarian's a captain, so he has his fingerprint on this team, and he knows the pulse of this team. And he said, if you walked around our locker room, you wouldn't know we're undefeated, and you wouldn't know we're in the top 5. And that really stuck with me the rest of the season. This team has focused on the right things all year long. They don't focus on rankings. They don't focus on their record. They don't focus on the bracket they're in the college football playoff. It is day in, day out, get better, and then put that on display on a Saturday. Their headspace has just been phenomenal, and you know it will be here today, even though the stakes get even higher. This is win or go home football now. But the Aggies, if win or lose, you know that their best effort will come forth, because like I said, all year they have focused on the right things, and that will not change today against these Miami Hurricanes.
Absolutely nailed it, Will. That is our Wells Fargo warm-up, and Wells Fargo is the official bank of Texas A&M Athletics. When we come back to the Memorial Hermann pregame show, Will and Dave will offer their unrained whiskey cheers to victory. That's when we continue. It's the college football playoff. It's the first round between the fighting Texas Aggies and the Miami Hurricanes. Stay with us. This is Aggie Football from Learfield.
Coors Light presents To Chill or Not to Chill. When your friend skips your favorite song on the playlist. End the friendship. Or choose chill because that song lives rent-free in your head anyway. And you're planned ahead by bringing Coors Light to the party. And the sound of that ice-cold can cracking open was music to your ears already. Coors Light. Choose chill.
Celebrate responsibly. 2025 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado.
You are in the hands of innovative orthopedic care at Memorial Hermann. We customize treatments by using breakthrough techniques like 3D printing for ultra-precise joint replacements. And we perform the most orthopedic surgeries in Greater Houston. You'll get the same specialty care that we provide to the Houston Rockets, so you can return sooner, stronger, better. This is orthopedic care designed for you. Memorial Hermann Rockets Orthopedics, advancing health, personalizing care.
Ready to step inside the world of Texas A&M athletics? Tune in to Answering the Call, the official podcast of the 12-Man Foundation. Our show is your front row seat to the key figures who are shaping the success of Aggie athletics. Dive into conversational interviews with coaches, student athletes, former students, and staff to hear their inspirational stories of opportunity and support. Listen today wherever you get your podcasts or visit 12manfoundation.com.
Want to learn a new language? Let's try pirate. Arrgh. Good day. Where be the gems? Could you kindly help me locate Gem 7 scratch tickets from the Texas Lottery? There be treasure. These scratch tickets are loaded with cash prizes. Shiver me timber. Better get my Gem 7 scratch tickets while I can. Play Gem 7 scratch tickets today and you could uncover serious loot. I mean cash prizes.
Must be 18 or older. Play responsibly.
This is Will Lee.
Deflected, intercepted, and a lot of room down the left sideline. Into the end zone, touchdown Aggies.
You're listening to Aggie Football on the Texas A&M Sports Network.
Fighting Texas A&M class of 13. Now that I'm not catching footballs, I'm playing golf at the golf club at Texas A&M. The golf club at Texas A&M is an 18-hole championship golf course located in the shadows of Kyle Field. The club offers discounted rates to students, faculty, and staff of Texas A&M, as well as several membership options. To learn more, visit golfclubtamu.com or call the club at 979-845-1723. Thanks and gig 'em. The golf club at Texas A&M is a proud corporate partner of Texas A&M Athletics.
A true teammate takes on every day with a winner's attitude, gets up when they fall down, and leaves it all on the field. There's a group of teammates who do all these things every single day. But they're more than your typical athlete. They're kids facing unthinkable medical circumstances. Team Impact matches children facing serious illness and disability with college sports teams, creating a long-term, life-changing experience for everyone involved. Join us in the movement to get all kids in the game. Visit teamimpact.org to learn more. Team Impact. All in, all together.
Our Memorial Hermann pregame show rolls on from Kyle Field. It's the Aggies and the Miami Hurricanes in the college football playoffs first round. Time for Unrain Whiskey. Cheers to victory. And getting us started on this December 20th, Saturday at Kyle, is Will Johnson.
Yeah, it's like Christmas come early, isn't
yes!
it? With all that's going on in A&M athletics this weekend, you got to love it. But it feels like in this game between the Aggies and the Hurricanes, we're going to be tracking the line of scrimmage a whole lot. And how often do you guys say it? Dave says you went up front, and Andrew, you usually ask Coach Elco, is it going to be a trenches game? Well, I just feel like this is certainly going to ring true today. Statistically, both defensive lines dominate. And then, statistically, both offensive lines don't allow you in their backfield. If you look at A&M, the defensive front, sacks, they rank third in the country with 41. And they're also first in the country in tackles for loss. But Miami is in the top 25 in both of those categories as well. So both defensive lines can live in your backfield if you don't block them well. But then you go to the offensive lines, both for the Aggies and the Canes. A&M and Miami are both in the top 12 in the country as far as sacks allowed. They allow some of the fewest in the entire country. And that's the same for tackles for loss. Tackles for loss allowed by the offensive lines this year for both teams, they're both in the top 5. A&M is number 1 in that category. Miami is number 5. So it is going to be a grudge match across the lines of scrimmage today. It is two really good defensive lines against two really good offensive lines. Who gets the better of it today? If the Aggies do, and we know they can because we loved what they've done all season long along the line of scrimmage, if they do it today, we'll be cheersing to not just a victory, a playoff victory here at Kyle Field.
Absolutely. Hey, enjoy the rest of this hour, you and Stephen McGee inside Kyle Field.
If we can find a space among all these pregame show desks that are out here, we'll go ahead and get that done.
We'll talk to you in just a little bit. Thank you,
sir.
You bet. Our Unrain Whiskey cheers to victory.
There's certainly no lack of coverage today.
No, absolutely not. Between SEC Network, ACC Network, College Game Day being here as well. It's really pretty cool. And Dave, Will got started that there are a lot of similarities to the point that the size of Miami is very SEC-like. Is it not? You always talked about you win up front. And the team that plays to its identity the best has the best chance today.
Oh, there's no question about it. And mistake-free football. That's what I always talk about because it was beat into my head when I played in L.A. Chuck Knox, that was his favorite saying.
Yeah.
You win up front and mistake-free football wins. That's what the Aggies have to do today. They have to go out and create mistakes on the other side of the ball, whether you're on offense or defense, but create mistakes on the other side of the ball, whether it's getting sacks on the Aggie defense or getting long runs on the Aggie offense. They've got to perform better, and then when you do that, you're going to win because this is a very good football team. We've said that. This Miami team is very good. They're on both sides of the ball, and the team that makes the fewest mistakes and performs just a little bit better is going to win this game.
Yeah, the explosive plays. For me, it comes down to, is it the first half A&M team against South Carolina or the second half? Is it going to be?
I vote for second half.
I do too. And we've seen that against some good defenses, but that's the confidence that grew. And that first half against Texas where the Aggies had the lead, but they got outplayed in the second half. To me, I'm hoping that's a chip on their shoulder and realize after there's no more safety net for this team. This is it. Win and continue, or lose and your season is over.
Well, and I think that finality of the consequences of winning and losing here is so huge that we hope that the Aggies are listening and thinking about that when they go out and perform, because if they will go out and play like they can play, they'll win this game.
Yeah.
And hopefully that Elco culture will take over and they'll play the kind of Aggie football that it takes to be a national champion.
There's your Unrained Whiskey. Cheers to victory. And Unrained Bourbon is the official whiskey of Texas A&M Athletics. Aggie owned and operated. Unrained is aged patiently for 6 years for a remarkably smooth and approachable pour. You can learn more at unrainedwhiskey.com. Must be 21 years or older. Please enjoy responsibly. When we come back to the Memorial Hermann pregame show, Will Johnson and Nate Boracher, Aggie tight end, who has made a difference in this Aggie offense. Will goes one-on-one with the Aggie tight end. When we return, it's Aggie football from Learfield.
On game day, there's nothing like tailgating, touchdowns, and Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Twisted Tea goes down smooth and tastes like real iced tea because it's made with real brewed tea. Cool, refreshing, and a 5% kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea for the 12th man. Look for the bright yellow cans wherever you buy beer. Keep it twisted. Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
Aggies, who's the number one pest control company in Texas? You know it. ABC Home and Commercial Services. With cool weather, rats, raccoons, and mice are seeking shelter inside your maroon house. No matter what kind of rodents adopt you, ABC can get rid of them. They'll close up the openings where they come in and catch any already in the house. Plus, all ABC specialists undergo background checks so you can feel comfortable with ABC on your property. So call them and tell them the voice of the Ags, Andrew Monaco, sent you.
This is the Texas A&M Sports Network from Learfield.
For over 185 years, John Deere has been providing excellence and innovation in construction and forestry equipment. With 16 locations across Texas and Louisiana, Doggett Heavy Machinery understands what it means to provide unsurpassed uptime and support. Deere trusted, Doggett strong. Whether you need equipment for a one-time project or looking to add to your fleet, Doggett has the equipment you need. New, used, rental, parts, and service, Doggett John Deere has your back on and off the job site. Visit us at doggettequipment.com.
Aw, shucks, the game's on TV, but I can't listen to the call of my favorite team broadcasters.
Never fear, Sync My Game is here.
Sync My Game?
Yes, Sync My Game. If you have a DVR and streaming device, head to syncmygame.com from Learfield. It's never been easier to hear the impassioned voices of your favorite radio crew synced with the TV.
Wow, thank you, Mr.
Just remember, syncmygame.com.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check Kirk Herbstreit's pregame analysis first, before talking to your brother-in-law.
In this game, the key thing to watch will be the offensive line versus their front seven. If they can get pressure without blitzing, this could be a long night.
Okay, Kirk.
I know stuff.
Ooh, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Howdy, Ags. Andrew Monaco, voice of the Aggies, here for HRMP, a proud partner of Aggie Athletics. For nearly 25 years, HRMP has been protecting the interests of Aggie-owned businesses. HRMP provides comprehensive human resource services, including HR compliance, benefits administration, and payroll. If you're an Aggie-owned business, let HRMP customize a plan to eliminate your HR burdens. Learn more by visiting hrp.net/AGS. That's hrp.net/AGS today.
We return to Kyle Field. Time for a Memorial Hermann injury report. And it is wonderful to report Le'Veon Moss, not just available, he gonna play.
I saw him go the distance yesterday at practice. So, yeah, he's going to be out there.
Big.
And
big addition.
Well, in so many ways.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, great talent and skill at the running back position, but he's also a leader in that backfield. So.
He is. Scooby Williams available for Texas A&M, and you're going to see him in certain packages.
Yes.
Bryce Anderson available. So this will be his first game since Notre Dame for him. It's very exciting to have more experience on that back end for the Aggies.
All that does is give coaches, coordinators, options. And it's nice to have options. Some guys have skills in different areas, and they can put them in those situations. So it gives them a lot of flexibility.
And Miami will have safety Keontae Scott, who injured his toe at the end of the season. It's a big addition, a couple of interceptions, and he's a big hitter back there. That's your injury reports, and it's brought to you by Memorial Hermann, nationally ranked for orthopedic care by U.S. News and World Report, and the official healthcare provider of Texas A&M Athletics. Memorial Hermann, advancing health, personalizing care. One of the reasons why this offense hums for Texas A&M has been the increased production of tight ends. And right now, Will Johnson goes one-on-one with Nate Boracher.
Nate Boracher with us as the Aggies get ready for the college football playoff. First, just how does that sound? You guys playing in a CFP contest right here at home.
Man, that's as good as it gets. What an opportunity we get to play in Kyle Field one last time against the best of the best, in front of the best fans in the country.
Yeah, I think back, all you guys have been through this season. Your catch at Notre Dame that won the game, that's one of the plays that got you guys here. Do you still kind of look back at that as a defining moment for you and this team on the year?
Of course I do. It's a special moment for me. And it goes to show, we've been through a lot of adversity, and we've fought back well throughout most of the season. We had a few setbacks, but, we've worked really hard over the past couple of weeks to get back and get to where we need to be.
Yeah, those past few weeks, the thing about the postseason is you take a couple weeks off. You don't just play week to week. You guys have had a little time to process things before this Miami game. What's the last couple of weeks been like for you and the team? What's been important as far as getting focused for this one?
It's been important to get our bodies right. A lot of that comes in the weight room, getting healed up. It's been a long season. A lot of guys are banged up, and it starts in the weight room, kind of getting that base back under you so that we can go back out there and compete.
The thing about Miami is they'll have a good defensive front. That's no shocker to anybody. What does that mean for the tight ends as far as keeping them out of the backfield, keeping Marcel clean during the game?
All it is for us is a good opportunity to play against the best of the best. We're excited to do that.
These are dream come true type games. Do you look at guys knowing they'll need to step up in all kind of areas? This may be a raise your level of game type contest.
Everyone wants this so bad that we need this game, and it's just an opportunity for us to be together for a little longer. Guys are parting ways after this season, and it's just an opportunity for us to stay together for a little longer.
A little bit of coaching shuffle after the game. Now the coaches are intact here for this one, but we've heard announcements that Colin Klein, obviously he'll be a head coach here soon after the playoffs, but has that really changed anything for you guys as you prep for the playoff?
You see around college football, you see all these coaches leaving before, and that just goes to show how special, these coaches are, wanting to finish. They preach that since the very beginning, since the day I got here was finish, and that's what we're going to do.
Appreciate your time. Good luck against Miami.
Thank you.
Thanks to both Will Johnson and Nate Boracher. Reminder, Texas Farm Bureau Insurance wants to give you a VIP Aggie basketball fan experience this year. Go to 12thman.com/maroon contest and register. One winner and a guest will receive game tickets, a VIP tour of Reed Arena, and you'll be recognized on the video board during the game. Register today at 12thman.com/maroon contest. Texas Farm Bureau Insurance is a proud partner of Texas A&M Athletics. We heard from Nate Boracher of the offense. We hear from the defense when the Memorial Hermann pregame show rolls on in their own words. Next, this is Aggie football from Learfield.
Howdy, this is Amanda Hernandez, Assistant Athletics Director for Student Athlete Engagement. As the Bank of Doing, an official sponsor of Texas A&M, Wells Fargo is supporting our student athletes on and off the field. With interactive financial health curriculum and empowerment resources, Wells Fargo has a game plan for the full student athlete experience, from their first semester on campus through graduation. Learn more about what Wells Fargo is doing to put people and communities first by visiting wellsfargo.com/impact.
Howdy, Aggs. This is Bob McLaren with 44 Farms in Cameron, Texas, and we've got some exciting news. Our 44 Farms uncured Angus beef franks are now available in over 460 Walmart stores in Texas, Arkansas, Louisiana, Oklahoma, and Missouri. We use USDA choice and prime Angus beef raised without added hormones or antibiotics. Swing by your local Walmart or visit walmart.com to pick up your 44 Farms Angus beef franks today. 44 Farms, the official beef of Texas A&M Athletics.
Coors Light presents To Chill or Not to Chill. When your friend skips your favorite song on the playlist. End of friendship. Or choose chill because that song lives rent-free in your head anyway. And you're planned ahead by bringing Coors Light to the party. And the sound of that ice-cold can cracking open was music to your ears already. Coors Light. Choose chill.
Celebrate responsibly. 2025 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado.
When faced with a disaster, the Cotton companies never fumble. As the trusted recovery partner of global businesses, Cotton is proud to provide property restoration, construction, roofing, temporary housing, culinary, and environmental support services. We're also back to battle for the long-standing Texas rivalry as a proud partner of Texas A&M Athletics and the official sponsor of the Lone Star Showdown. One call, one team, total recovery. Learn more at cottoncompanies.com.
This is Cassius Howe.
Cassius Howe crashes in from his right for a 4-yard loss.
You're listening to Aggie Football on the Texas A&M Sports Network.
Nobody roots for the home team like a Texan. And just like the Aggies show up strong for game day, Texas Mutual Insurance Company shows up for the businesses and communities that rely on us most. As the leading workers' compensation provider in the state, we wrote the playbook on keeping your team safe. From our exceptional service to our claims process, we leave it all on the field to help our policyholders build strong and thriving businesses. Learn more at texasmutual.com/Texans Get It. Texas Mutual. Texans get it.
This football season, stand proud with the 12th man with Lucchese, the official cowboy boot of Texas A&M Athletics. From game day boots to cowboy hats to maroon and white men's and women's apparel and accessories, get game day ready from head to toe at Lucchese's store in Century Square in College Station or online at lucchese.com. Lucchese, hand-making boots in Texas since 1883.
12th Man Aggie NIL is the new program that will maximize third-party NIL opportunities for Texas A&M student athletes. And you can help the Aggies become the national leader in this new era of college athletics. Visit 12thman.com/Aggie NIL to find out how. We continue with our Memorial Hermann pregame show. It's time for In Their Own Words. The Aggie defense has been a key to Texas A&M's success, so 4 key members of that D, Des Ricks, Will Lee, Damian Sanford, and Albert Regis, offered their keys to today's matchup with Miami, beginning with their thoughts on controlling Canes wide receiver Malachi Toney.
Des Ricks. It's going to be a challenge for us, but we've played a lot of good receiver cores this year, so as long as we go out there and play our game, we'll like the end result. It really comes down to us just communicating, having our alignment right, good eyes, the simple things.
Will Lee.
Toney, he's a great young receiver, he has special talents, and we don't really look at it as him being the number one target and him having all this high production with it. It's just more of the fact that if we know we do what we're supposed to do, we're going to be on our game. And when we're on our game, I don't think nobody can really do anything with us. All we got to do is just communicate on the back end and execute. Like the whole thing this week has been about executing. So if we execute at a high level, we're going to be just fine.
Damian Sanford. Communication is key with our defense, so I feel like we do a lot of exotic things on third down, and Elco does a great job putting us in a great position to go make plays, so I feel like that's been a great addition to us for this year.
Albert Regis. It's really just everybody doing their 111th. D-line, we know what we got to do. Linebackers, DBs, we all communicate what we got to do within the play and just give full effort on third down. Just like every other down, obviously we have a high success rate on third down, and there's no secret to it. We practice it for a living. We live by it, and we just execute the plan. He's a phenomenal quarterback, He got the talent. He got the skill. I'm not finna sit here and disrespect him because the dude is good. He's a really good quarterback. With that being said, everyone we play from here on out is going to be good, if not great. So we just going to have to bring our game and make him one-dimensional.
Yeah, like Al said, he's a great quarterback. He does the little things right. He leads his team, and him being an SEC quarterback in past years, he knows the level it takes to play against SEC defenses. Give him respect for that. Like I said before, I feel like we come out, do what we're supposed to do, we're going to be just fine.
We got to do a great job of caging him and sending pressure at him. And I feel like if we disrupt his timing, we'll do good this game.
Piggybacking off what they said, he's a very experienced guy. He's been around for a while. He's seen all kind of defenses. As long as we play our game, we'll be just fine.
O-line, D-line, it's all the same. They all shine because they all work as one. And it's the same on the D-line. They got some dogs over there, and we got dogs too. It's going to be a battle of the trenches, and it's going to be fun. We're going to keep it competitive. It's just going who wants it more. That's really what it's going to come down to, and we do. We're a part of a special group of teams to be, one of 12 in this right now. We got to keep the main thing, and that's obviously the big trophy, but you can't get to the big trophy unless you win this game.
Even though it's 11 a.m. game, I expect it to be probably the loudest it's been. I also want to say my first time playing there was my freshman year at Alabama. It's a lot louder on the other sideline.
Everything starts with stopping the run. We got to make it easy on our secondary because if they can run the ball, our secondary is going to come flying up the field to try and make tackles, and then next thing you know, play action pass. Now they got to get back in coverage, so it starts with stopping the run.
I really want to see us go out there, play 4 quarters worth of football. Like Elco's been talking about all these games we've been playing, and we still haven't gave our best 4 quarters worth of football, and we've been getting the outcomes we've been getting. So I want to see what we can do and go out there, offense, defense, 4 quarters of our best football and just see the outcome. And we do that, I'll be happy with the outcome for sure.
We're the first team to, make the playoffs for A&M. We didn't do all this just to get that little 2 claps and a Ric Flair achievement. We want to win, and we want to keep winning till the season's over.
I don't want Albert Regis to go anywhere. I hope he has a great NFL career, but I want him to keep playing here at Texas A&M. An absolute voice of reason. The one thing that was not in there, and he said it's the best group of D linemen that he has played, and he's played with a lot of talent. There's something special about this D-line crew.
Clearly, these guys get it.
Yeah.
They understand it, and I hate to keep mentioning it, but it's so important. The Elco culture, they've got it.
Agreed.
They understand that if they'll go out and give their very, very best, the odds of their winning the football game they go up astronomically.
Yeah.
So, go out, play Aggie football, and it's likely you're going to win the football game.
Yeah.
So let's see it.
Let's see it. When we come back to the Memorial Hermann pregame show, scoreboard time, that means we get to hear from Jet Ainsworth in our Learfield studios. Jet is next. This is Aggie football from Learfield.
You are in the hands of innovative orthopedic care at Memorial Hermann. We customize treatments by using breakthrough techniques like 3D printing for ultra-precise joint replacements. And we perform the most orthopedic surgeries in Greater Houston. You'll get the same specialty care that we provide to the Houston Rockets, so you can return sooner, stronger, better. This is orthopedic care designed for you. Memorial Hermann Rockets Orthopedics, advancing health, personalizing care.
When you're on the move and looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country right from your phone, free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access pass to the college sports world. Whether it's game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app.
This is Mario Craver.
Going deep for Mario Craver. He's got it. Touchdown, Aggies.
Listening to Aggie football on the Texas A&M Sports Network.
At Schulte Roofing, we know you work long and hard to protect your family and build a home that's safe and secure. With Schulte Roofing's signature bulletproof roof guarantee, we construct roofs that can last a lifetime, giving you peace of mind. Just choose from our range of design, color, and performance options. Talk to one of our experts today by calling 1-800-FOR-ROOF or visit SchulteRoofing.com. A roof is no minor expense, it's a big investment. Invest in the best. Talk to one of our experts today by calling 1-800-FOR-ROOF or visit SchulteRoofing.com.
Game day starts at Cavender's Boot City. Whether you're cheering in the stands, tailgating with friends, or yelling from the couch, We've got the Western brands you love. Wrangler, Ariat, Cinch, Rock and Roll Denim, Stetson, and more. From boots to jeans to hats, your game day look starts here. Show up game ready for the win. Cavender's Boot City, the best of the West.
You know that game day greatness begins with a quick trip to Specs. From team spirits and stadium-style snacks to coolers full of cold ones, Specs has the fan faves to fuel your touchdown throwdowns. And with Specs low prices, you can nail the tailgate and still have enough for next week's win. Be the player with the most by stacking your team with the best for less. From Specs wine, spirits, and finer foods, the fun starts here.
This is Ryan Swope fighting Texas Aggie class of 13. Now that I'm not catching footballs, I'm playing golf at the golf club at Texas A&M. The golf club at Texas A&M is an 18-hole championship golf course located in the shadows of Kyle Field. The club offers discounted rates to students, faculty, and staff of Texas A&M, as well as several membership options. To learn more, visit golfclubtamu.com or call the club at 979-845-1723. Thanks and gig 'em. The golf club at Texas A&M is a proud corporate partner of Texas A&M Athletics.
Live from the Learfield Network Studios, this is the College Scoreboard.
We're about 30 minutes away until kickoff of this first-round college football playoff matchup between the Aggies and the U. I'm Jet Ainsworth, and this SEC Scoreboard is brought to you by Dos Equis. Let's start with last night's game, the opening round matchup in Norman, Oklahoma, between Alabama and the Sooners.
First and goal. Sooners from the 7, leading 10-0. Mateer wants to run. Now he'll throw late. Wide open, Satania! Touchdown! He faked the run, and he found 5 for 6.
That's Toby Rowland on the Sooner Sports Network from Learfield. Oklahoma would go up 17-0. Alabama had 12 yards of total offense, and then the tide turned, and the tide rolled.
Bama putting 8 men up initially, now dropping back.
A pick at the 45, to the 30, to the 20, to the 10, to the 5. Touchdown! Xavier Brown takes it to the house. Bama changed its coverage, and the Sooners throw it right to us.
Chris Stewart with the call on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield. Alabama would win 34-24. They'll face Indiana on New Year's Day at the Rose Bowl in Pasadena. Of course, right after this Aggies and Miami matchup, a couple more first-round games, one in Oxford. The post-Lane Kiffin era begins in earnest today against number 11 Tulane. That game will kick off at 2:30. And then the nightcap at Autzen Stadium in Eugene. Number 12 James Madison puts their 12-1 record on the line against the 5th-ranked Oregon Ducks, who are 11-1. That was the SEC Scoreboard, brought to you by Dos Equis. Dos Equis, official import beer of Texas A&M Athletics. Go for Dos. Enjoy Dos Equis responsibly. I'm Jet Ainsworth. You're listening to Aggie Football from Learfield.
From the heart of Texas, we bring you Shiner Texas Spirits, crafted with the same pride and tradition that's been our way for over a century. Stand tall as the 12th man and enjoy Shiner Texas Vodka and Shiner Shine at Kyle Field and across Texas. Find us on all your favorite social media platforms and visit us online at shiner.com/spirits. That's shiner.com/spirits. Shiner Texas Spirits, made the Texas way. Please drink responsibly.
Miss, your burger is served.
Thank you.
And if I may suggest a pairing, this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. The sweetness of Pepsi perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger, while the citrus and carbonation elevates the taste for a truly stunning flavor profile. Bon appetit.
Now that is one perfect combination. If this is how the other half lives, I could get used to this. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
Aggies, who's the #1 pest control company in Texas? You know it. ABC Home and Commercial Services. With cool weather, rats, raccoons, and mice are seeking shelter inside your maroon house. No matter what kind of rodents adopt you, ABC can get rid of them. They'll close up the openings where they come in and catch any already in the house. Plus, all ABC specialists undergo background checks so you can feel comfortable with ABC on your property. So call them and tell them the voice of the Aggies, Andrew Monaco, sent you.
You are in the hands of innovative orthopedic care at Memorial Hermann. We customize treatments by using breakthrough techniques like 3D printing for ultra-precise joint replacements. And we perform the most orthopedic surgeries in Greater Houston. You'll get the same specialty care that we provide to the Houston Rockets, so you can return sooner, stronger, better. This is orthopedic care designed for you. Memorial Hermann Rockets Orthopedics, advancing health, personalizing care.
This is Texas A&M football on the Texas A&M Sports Network from Learfield.
For over 185 years, John Deere has been providing excellence and innovation in construction and forestry equipment. With 16 locations across Texas and Louisiana, Doggett Heavy Machinery understands what it means to provide unsurpassed uptime and support. Deere trusted, Doggett strong. Whether you need equipment for a one-time project or looking to add to your fleet, Doggett has the equipment you need. New, used, rental, parts, and service, Doggett John Deere has your back on and off the job site. Visit us at doggettequipment.com.
Game days start with Community Coffee, the official coffee of Texas A&M Athletics. Community's story began over 105 years ago from a simple belief that great coffee has the power to bring people together. After 5 generations, their family's still roasting smooth, rich coffee that builds community one cup at a time. Community Coffee, community in every cup since 1919. Discover more at communitycoffee.com.
Aggie football continues. Our chance to talk to Mike Elco ahead of this game against Miami. This is why you come to Texas A&M, is it not?
Yeah, I think this is why I came here. This is why these kids come here. This is what we hope this place could be in playoff football in December. And Kyle, what more could you ask for?
Mike, a lot of guys came back for this moment, for this season. They bet on themselves. They also bet on this team, didn't they?
Yeah, I think so. I think they believe in what they're doing. They believe in what's going on around here. And, I think guys are really excited to go out there today and play football.
Mike, it seems like a SEC matchup along the lines of the size, and Miami can be physical, especially on the defense. That makes this an interesting matchup because the Aggies have done this all season long, have they not?
Yeah, I'll take your words for you. It's going to be a game that's dominated by the line of scrimmage. I think who wins the line of scrimmage is going to win the game. They've been really, really good up front, both sides of the ball. We're going to have to find a way to neutralize that and make our plays too.
Now, you will have everybody available, correct?
Yes.
So the best players have to play their best games in games like this, do they not, Mike?
Yeah, I think so. They've got really talented players. They're certainly going to make plays. We've got really talented players. We're going to have to find ways to make plays too.
What will be some of the keys? What are the things that you want to see for the Aggies to walk away with a victory?
Yeah, we got to protect the football. I think we got to get after it. We got to create some turnovers, and then making a big play on special teams today would be really huge.
Explosive plays are always key, right? You need as many, and you need to keep that. You need to limit Miami's. Do you not?
Yeah, I think in games like this, it'll be the emotion swings like that, and so the best we can to kind of keep this under control and make our own explosive plays will be important.
The players have talked about this, especially Will Lee. He talked about it's time to play 60 minutes of football, correct?
Yeah, I think that's what we've been shooting for, and today's an opportunity to go out there with everything on the line and go see what we're capable of.
Mike, as always, thank you so much.
Yeah, thanks, Andrew.
Mike Elco, head coach, Texas A&M. It's the Aggies, the Miami Hurricanes, college football playoff here at Kyle Field. When we come back, Dave offers his keys, and still to come, our Texas Ford dealers starting lineups. The Memorial Hermann pregame show rolls on. This is Aggie football from Learfield.
Ready to step inside the world of Texas A&M athletics? Tune in to Answering the Call, the official podcast of the 12th Man Foundation. Our show is your front row seat to the key figures who are shaping the success of Aggie athletics. Dive into conversational interviews with coaches, student athletes, former students, and staff to hear their inspirational stories of opportunity and support. Listen today wherever you get your podcasts or visit 12thmanfoundation.com.
Unrated Bourbon Whiskey is the official whiskey of Texas A&M Athletics. Unrated is distilled in Kentucky and Texas, aged patiently for 6 years, and meticulously blended to create a remarkably rich and approachable pour. Refined enough for a decanter, rugged enough for your tailgate. Born in Kentucky, raised in Texas. Aggie, owned and operated. Learn more at unrainwhiskey.com. Unrained bourbon distilled in Kentucky and Texas. Bottled by GS Beer. College Station, Texas. Please enjoy your bottle. Must be 21 years or older.
This is Kevin Casey Concepcion.
Fields at the 22 near the LSU sideline. Comes to the left, high tackle. Doesn't get him, 40-yard line. He cuts back to the right, 45. He's gone! He's gone!
You're listening to Aggie Football on the Texas A&M Sports Network.
Aggies, who's the number one pest control company in Texas? You know it. ABC Home and Commercial Services. With cool weather, rats, raccoons, and mice are seeking shelter inside your maroon house. No matter what kind of rodents adopt you, ABC can get rid of them. They'll close up the openings where they come in and catch any already in the house. Plus, all ABC specialists undergo background checks so you can feel comfortable with ABC on your property. So call them and tell them the voice of the Ags, Andrew Monaco, sent you.
Ready to step inside the world of Texas A&M athletics? Tune in to Answering the Call, the official podcast of the 12-Man Foundation. Our show is your front row seat to the key figures who are shaping the success of Aggie athletics. Dive into conversational interviews with coaches, student athletes, former students, and staff to hear their inspirational stories of opportunity and support. Listen today wherever you get your podcasts or visit 12manfoundation.com.
Unrained bourbon whiskey is the official whiskey of Texas A&M athletics. Unrained is distilled in Kentucky and Texas, aged patiently for 6 years, and meticulously blended to create a remarkably rich and approachable pour. Refined enough for a decanter, rugged enough for your tailgate. Born in Kentucky, raised in Texas. Aggie, owned and operated. Learn more at unrainedwhiskey.com. Unrained bourbon distilled in Kentucky and Texas. Bottled by GS Beer. College Station, Texas. Please enjoy your bottle. Must be 21 years or older.
The Whataburger Buffalo Ranch Chicken Strip Sandwich is back, and it's still bigger and better than any chicken sandwich out there. More chicken strips, more Monterey Jack cheese smothered in buffalo and ranch, all on a 5-inch bun. There's so much crispy, cheesy, saucy goodness, you may find yourself speechless when someone asks what's your favorite part. Not because you can't find the words, just because it's hard to talk when your mouth's full with this much deliciousness. The Buffalo Ranch Chicken Strip Sandwich is back for a limited time. What a burger.
The Memorial Hermann pregame show rolls on from Kyle Field. The Fighting Texas Aggies, the 7th seed in the college football playoff, and the 10th seed Miami Hurricanes. Time for the keys for today's game, and with those keys, here's Dave.
All right, thanks, partner. Number 1, win the turnover battle. Miami has been very good in the turnover battle. They've had 5 fumbles, but they've lost only 1. While causing, listen to this, 15 fumbles, and they've recovered 8 of those. They're +7 in fumbles. They've thrown 10 interceptions, but they've picked off 12, so they're +2 in interceptions. That makes them overall +9 in turnovers. Win the turnover battle, win the game. Number 2, on offense, the Ags must protect Marcel Reed. The strength of this Miami defense is pressuring the QB into mistakes. The Ags have a veteran O-line, and they must keep a clean pocket for Marcel to operate the offense effectively. Also, good to have number 8 back at running back. Senior Le'Veon Moss has been a big plus for this offense. And number 3, on defense, this Aggie team has veteran talent, especially with getting back injured contributors like Scooby Williams and Bryce Anderson. It's very important against any opponent with good talent. Mistake-free football wins. Let's go get a big win here today.
Dave, what you were talking about when you talk with Colin Klein and you talk with Jay Bateman, that mistake-free football for the Aggies, despite being in the negative in the turnover margin, you can't go, when I say force a turnover, you have to play within yourself. It's going to be the form tackle. It's going to be in the right position as opposed to hero ball on defense, correct?
Oh, no, you can't go out and play. Well, on this play, I'm going to cause a turnover.
Yeah.
No, you can't do that. What you do is you do your fundamentals every time, and that will lead to turnovers, whether it's breaking well on the football for an interception or hitting a form tackle right on the ball, and that's luck.
Yeah.
Because that's a moving target.
Yeah.
So that's luck, and knocking it out and getting a fumble recovery. So you don't plan to do it. What you can plan to do on offense is protect the football so that you don't turn the ball over, and on defense you go hit them as hard as you can and make sure that you don't let them get away and hope that you come up with some turnovers.
It's where
on
the
defense.
physicality comes in.
Yeah, exactly.
If you're more physical, that can force a turnover.
Well, and it's a very physical football game. Football is a very physical game, and the Aggies will play physical here today.
And we talked about similarities between the two programs. They're very ball secure. Are they not?
Oh, they are, definitely. I mean, yeah, they've had very few. You heard. They've had very few turnovers, and they've caused a lot of them.
That's why they're both here in the final, now 11. It was 12. Now it's 11.
Yeah.
There's only 12 teams that get into the postseason. Texas A&M and Miami are two of those, and their kickoff is fast approaching. But what we have next is our Texas A&M starting lineups, and that's presented by our Texas Ford dealers. That's next as the Memorial Hermann pregame show rolls on from Kyle Field. This is Aggie football from Learfield.
Capital Farm Credit understands that there's something about the outdoors that pulls you in. Could be the fresh air, the colors, the smells, the animals, the freedom. It's all just a part of who you are. And with our recreational land loans, you can purchase land for whatever outdoor pursuit you please. That way, the outdoors won't just be in your soul. It'll also be in your name. To learn more, visit CapitalFarmCredit.com. Together, we're better.
Welcome back to You Did a Thing, the only game show that rewards tiny victories with the new Frosted Berry Whataburger from Whataburger. Today's contestant is being challenged to spell his niece's name. He's writing to Haley on the gift, and he spelled it with an E-I-G-H. That's correct. You've earned a new Frosted Berry Whataburger with blueberry bursties, topped with sweet cold whip. Also enjoy prickly pear raspberry for a limited time.
Aggie fans, when it's time to step up, you make the play. You take the moment. You take the drive. And like Aggie football, Ford's starting lineup is made for every moment. It's Coach Elco here. With the strength of F-150, the versatility of the Explorer, and the toughness of the Bronco family, Ford brings the power, style, and control to take on every drive. So visit your Best in Texas Ford dealer, official truck and SUV of Texas A&M Athletics.
Ford is the best in Texas.
On game day, there's nothing like tailgating, touchdowns, and Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Twisted Tea goes down smooth and tastes like real iced tea because it's made with real brewed tea. Cool, refreshing, and a 5% kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea for the 12th man. Look for the bright yellow cans wherever you buy beer. Keep it twisted. Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
This is the Memorial Hermann pregame show. And the part of the pregame show where we tell you that your Texas Ford dealers drive today's lineups. Here are your Fighting Texas Aggies. The Texas A&M offense. Quarterback.
Marcel Reed, number 10.
Running backs.
Le'Veon Moss, number 8.
Ruben Owens, number 4. E.J. Smith, number 22.
Jamarion Morrow, number 23.
Wide receivers.
Casey Concepcion, number 7.
Mario Craver, number 1.
Ashton Beltrame, number 3.
Terry Bussey, number 2.
Tight end.
Nate Borkacher, number 87.
Theo Mellon Nordstrom, number 17.
Omari Now Black, number 84.
Micah Riley, 88.
The offensive line.
Trey Zune, number 60.
Chase Pasantis, number 71.
Mark Naboo, number 54.
Amaje Reed Adams, number 55.
Demetrius Crownover, number 78.
Coley Fayu, 61.
Ruben Fathery II, number 76.
Texas A&M specialists.
Jacob Graham, number 48.
Tyler White, number 37.
Randy Bond, number 47.
Jared Zirkle, number 99.
The Fighting Texas Aggie defense. The defensive line.
Cassius Howell, number 9.
Albert Regis, number 17.
Talon Yedem, number 11.
TJ Searcy, number 18.
Dayon Hayes, number 50.
DJ Hicks, number 5.
Rylan Kennedy, number 15.
Marco Jones, number 10.
Linebackers.
Torrin York, number 21.
Damian Sanford, 27. Scooby Williams, number 0.
Secondary.
Dez Ricks, number 2.
Will Lee, number 4.
Marcus Radcliffe, number 3.
Dalton Brooks, number 25.
Tyreek Chappelle, number 7.
Jordan Shaw, number 8.
The 12th man.
Nana Boidi Owusu.
Today's lineups were brought to you by your Texas Ford dealers. Your Houston and South Texas area Ford dealers are proud to be the official truck and SUV of Texas A&M Athletics. Right now, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification all along the Texas A&M Sports Network. For Texas A&M, it's the first appearance in the postseason. We get closer to the opening kick of this first round of the college football playoff between Texas A&M and Miami. That's next. This is Aggie football from Learfield.
Texas Farm Bureau Insurance wants to give you a VIP Aggie basketball fan experience this year. Visit 12thman.com/maroon contest and register for you and a guest to win tickets, recognition on the video board, Texas A&M apparel, and a signed basketball from Bucky McMillan or Joni Taylor. Register today at 12thman.com/maroon contest. This exclusive experience is brought to you by Texas Farm Bureau Insurance, proud corporate partner of Texas A&M Athletics.
Howdy, Aggs. Andrew Monaco, voice of the Aggies, here for HRMP, a proud partner of Aggie Athletics. For nearly 25 years, HRMP has been protecting the interests of Aggie-owned businesses. HRMP provides comprehensive human resource services, including HR compliance, benefits administration, and payroll. If you're an Aggie-owned business, let HRMP customize a plan to eliminate your HR burdens. Learn more by visiting hrp.net/AGS. That's hrp.net/AGS today.
Which schools will take home the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup for the top college athletic programs for the 2025-26 college athletic season? Check out the criteria and follow the year-long standings of your favorite team at L Directors Cup on the X platform or online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2026 to the winning institutions in all college sports divisions. The Learfield Directors Cup, powered by NACTA, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
On game day, there's nothing like tailgating, touchdowns, and Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Twisted Tea goes down smooth and tastes like real iced tea because it's made with real brewed tea. Cool, refreshing, and a 5% kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea for the 12th man. Look for the bright yellow cans wherever you buy beer. Keep it twisted. Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
This was the Memorial Hermann pregame show. Memorial Hermann, proud supporter of Aggie football and the official healthcare provider of Texas A&M Athletics. Aggie football is on the air. Brought to you by Allstate. You're in good hands. Coors Light, Mountain Cold Refreshment. Choose chill. Celebrate responsibly. Twisted Tea, Hard Iced Tea for the 12th man. Please drink responsibly. Capital Farm Credit. Together, we're better. Dos Equis, official import beer of Texas A&M Athletics. Go for Dos. Enjoy Dos Equis responsibly. Your Texas Ford dealers. Ford is the best in Texas. Cotton Holdings. One call, one team. Total recovery. Hellman's. Do dip with Hellman's and do no wrong. Pepsi Zero Sugar. And by SeatGeek, the official ticket marketplace of the Texas A&M Aggies. Are you ready, 12th man? The Aggies take aim at the Miami Hurricanes. Welcome to the first round of the college football playoff. Here is the voice of Texas A&M football, Andrew Monaco.
Howdy, Aggs. Welcome to Kyle Field in December. In a season that can best be described as special, has a chance to be historic. In fact, history is being made today. It's the college football playoff, and the Aggies are in the postseason for the first time. The 7th seed fighting Texas Aggies, the 10th seed Miami Hurricanes. We thank you so much for joining us. Alongside my partner here in the booth, Dave Elmendorf. Will Johnson is on Kyle Field. Kevin Menchow is our engineer. Nick Savage stats. Todd Starnes, my spotter. Tony O'Neill produces Aggie football in our Learfield studios, and Jet Ainsworth is our host. This is a school that is built on tradition. Wouldn't we love to make this a tradition? Absolutely. And you can't have a tradition if you don't do something first. This is really exciting, Dave. We joked in the pregame about how could you have one more game? You always want one more game. Well, we got one more. We got it here at Kyle Field. Who will be some of the impact players who will be on the field this morning and this afternoon?
All right, let's talk about Miami first. Their quarterback is number 11, Carson Beck. He's a sixth-year senior. Their right offensive tackle is number 61, Francis Moanoa. He's a top 10 NFL pick. And number 10 is freshman wide receiver Malachi Toney. For the Aggies, look to get back number 8 at running back Le'Veon Moss, and look for number 1 Mario Craver, number 7 Casey Concepcion, and wide receiver to work their magic. On defense for Miami, their edge rushers, number 3 Akeem Mesidor and number 4 Reuben Bain Jr. They're very good. And also number 11 defensive lineman David Blade Jr. For the Aggies, look for middle linebacker number 21, Torian York, to be in the middle of everything, and hope to see number 1 safety Bryce Anderson back in the mix.
Well, if you mentioned those Miami defensive linemen, Dave, and I just think this is a trenches game. I mean, look who the head coach is on the other side, Mario Cristobal. He made a living on the offensive line, and that's what he coaches. That's what his forte is. And Miami has always been good in the trenches. But that's the grudge match here today. You look at the A&M offensive line, one of the 10 best in the country. They were a semifinalist for the Joe Moore Award, and they go against a Miami D-line that is stout and can live in your backfield. Who gets the better of it today? But then you switch it over to the other side. A&M's defensive line may be one of the best, if not the best in the country. The Aggies' sack rate and tackle for loss rate is simply incredible this year. Now, offensively, Miami across the line, they don't allow a lot of havoc in their own backfield, but I don't think they've seen a defensive line like they will face in the Aggies today. The ACC just doesn't have them across the front line on defense like the SEC does, so we'll see how Miami holds up today. But here come the Aggies on to Kyle Field for the first time as a college football playoff participant. You probably didn't need me to tell you the Aggies have arrived. The Roar did that just fine, and I just witnessed a heartfelt slam of the chair by Armaje Reed Adams at the 40-yard line right in front of me. Fellas, it would appear the Aggies are more than ready to go.
Armaje had the chair, Nana, the 12th man flag, Marcus Ratcliffe proudly carrying the American flag, and they are going maroon, maroon, white. The maroon helmets, the maroon tops, and the white pants. And for the Miami Hurricanes, they will have the white helmets with the U, the white tops, and the white pants. Green numbers trimmed in orange. As the captains, Armaje Reed Adams, Trey Zune, and Torian York to midfield. Michael Vandervelde is our referee for our coin toss, and with the wind, that will be southerly from 8 to 15 miles an hour and some gusts. This coin toss can be key to this game.
I just had to chime in, Andrew. It feels harder than that down on the field.
It sure, the flags look like it.
I mean, it is blowing. This wind is...
Captains, congratulations on earning the opportunity to participate in the first round of the college football playoff presented by Allstate. My name is Michael Vandervelde. I'm the referee today, alongside my umpires, the Sheldon Davis. Miami, you're the 10th seed today. You will call the toss as the visitors. What is your call? Tails. Tails. Tails has been called. This is tails. This is heads. Tails. Heads. Tails is called. It is a tail. You've won the toss. Defer. You want the ball. Which way would you like to kick? Go ahead and turn it, guys. You go this way. You guys go this way. Miami won the toss. Deferred their choice to the second half. Texas A&M, they're going to receive in the north end zone. Gentlemen, have a great ball game.
It is 11 o'clock, and Kyle Field is swaying. The 12th man is here.
You know, it's a pretty good crowd. There aren't going to be but by the time everybody gets off the sideline, there aren't going to be a whole lot of empty seats at Kyle Field.
Absolutely not. This has been an outstanding ticket. It hasn't been easy. The ticket pull for the students, a matter of hours before those 40,000 were gone. And the Fighting Texas Aggies and the Miami Hurricanes, first round of the college football playoff. And as you heard, Michael Van de Velde, our official, our referee this morning and this afternoon. Miami wins the toss. They defer, so the Aggies get the offense, goes on offense first. And we've seen A&M win tosses. They want the ball because they know Marcel and this offense has something. It's never been a team that it has to go one way or the other. They like getting this, and we have a chance to see Le'Veon Moss in that backfield. First time since Mississippi State.
I mean, it's a coin toss, so it's nobody knows what's going to happen. So you have to be happy either way. You're going to receive the kickoff at the start of the game, or you're going to receive the kickoff at the start of the second half. So it doesn't really make a whole lot of difference. Just make the most of it when you get it.
12th man, the towels are waving. Terry Bussey is in the north end zone. It will be Carter Davis who will kick off for Miami. 76 kicks, 67 touchbacks for him. Uncharted territory for Texas A&M. They have never been in the postseason, the college football playoff. Terry Bussey is standing on the 9-yard line. A.J. Denota is standing on the 10.
Well, I watched the specialists during warm-ups today, and they didn't have a whole lot of problem with the wind. It didn't look like it to me, but it just feels like it's going to be a factor today. That wind is much stronger here on the field than what was anticipated.
It is a low liner that goes into that north end zone. And the Fighting Texas Aggies offense comes on the field. Marcel Reed, the quarterback, completing 62% of his passes. He's accounted for 31 touchdowns, 25 in the air, 6 on the ground. The running back, Le'Veon Moss. We last saw Le'Veon against Florida. 46 yards on 5 carries. And the senior flanks Marcel. Mike Fitch just said that Le'Veon Moss is the running back. That was the yell that you heard. Trips right on the first play of the college football playoff for the Aggies. Play action fake, swing to the right side. Mario Craver, 30, 34-yard line. 9-yard gain.
They're going to pick up 9. Quick pass out in that right flat. And right off the bat, the Aggies go to the passing game and pick up 9, 2nd and 1.
Mario's 53rd catch of the season on the right hash. High snap. Marcel, right sideline, too high for Mario Craver and into the Aggies sideline, bringing up a 3rd and 1. Jacoby Thomas on the coverage. He's the strong safety. 4 interceptions for him, 4 interceptions for Bryce Fitzgerald. And as Dave mentioned earlier, 12 interceptions and a +9 turnover margin for Miami. Ashton Bethel-Roman is to the right. Casey Concepcion comes to the left, slot left. Flexed off the line is Theo Mellon-Orstrom on a 3rd and 1. For the Aggies, 41% this season on 3rd. Miami, 10th in the nation, just 30% opponents' 3rd down conversion. Theo goes in motion. And it's a run right up the middle, and falling for the first down is Le'Veon Moss.
I love what Coach Elco told us after Thursday's practice. We kind of asked, how will you handle Le'Veon if he's back? Do you ease him into the game? Coach Elco was adamant. He said, no, he's one of the best running backs in the country. I'm not afraid to start him even after the long layoff. And it's great to see him in there right away.
Getting that first down. In the last 2 years, he has had a total of 3 negative plays for a grand total of -3 yards. Up the middle, jump cut back to his left along that right hash, and that pile keeps booking. And that's what Le'Veon brings. What is a 2-yard gain becomes a 5-yard gain.
Yeah, extra yardage after the first contact, and Le'Veon is very strong. He'll pick up 5 on that carry.
Just shy of the 40-yard line on the right hash. 2nd and called a long 5. Marcel pocket delivers too high and through the hands of KC Concepcion.
Yeah, looks like Marcel may be a little amped up. He's got some heat on that fastball.
Here comes Ruben Owens for the Aggies on 3rd down. Mario Craver heads to the left. Theo will stay in, and he'll be flexed off the line to the right. Trips will come left for the Aggies. Bethel Roman, Concepcion, and Craver, they're in the Arrowhead formation, led by KC. Third and a long 5 for the Aggies, just shy of their 40-yard line on the right hash, going from right to left. Owens to the right of Marcel Reed, 3 on the play clock. Snapped in time by Nebu. Pressure from his left by Bain. Marcel runs up the middle, leaves a man, and he cuts to his left again. First down. And a flag on the tackle.
I think it's going to be a face mask.
Linebacker Mohamed Touré on the tackle. It's a first down gain. That's a mouthpiece, not a flag.
It just looks like a flag.
But that's twice that Marcel leaves a defender in his lurch. So 2 runs for the 2 first downs on the left hash at the 45-yard line, going from the north end zone to the south end zone. Stacked receivers to the right, flexed off the line. Ashton Bethel Roman to the left. High throw. Mario comes back and gets upended. No gain on that play. As Ethan O'Connor, transfer from Washington State.
He just dumped it out in that right flat. Like I said, he has some heat on that fastball. A little bit behind him. He'll pick up no gain.
Micah Riley is the tight end on the left wing. Ruben Owens cuts back to his right. Touré with the tackle. A 4-yard gain for number 4, Ruben Owens, and the Aggies faced with another third down. This will be 3rd and 6 as E.J. Smith comes on for Texas A&M. They will keep Craver and Bethel Roman. Boracher and wide to the right, Ashton Bethel Roman. 3rd and 6 from just shy of midfield at the Aggie 49-yard line. They have to get to the Miami 45, the line to gain. In the pocket, Marcel. Now he's going to run up the middle, cuts to his left. He's got a first down. He has a blocker out in front. E.J. Smith to the Miami 43.
Once again, Miami doing a good job of taking away his receivers, but not of containing Marcel Reed when he can't find an open receiver. He scrambles for another first down.
2 receivers right, 1 left. Keep EJ on the field. Tight end on the right wing. Shotgun snap, Marcel, pressure from the outside, rifles. Ashton Bethel Roman steps inside and gets to the 36-yard line, making that a 6-yard completion for Jacoby Thomas.
Yeah, just a quick stop route right off to the left side, an easy throw, and it'll pick up 6, 2nd and 4.
4 touchdowns in the last 4 games for Ashton Bethel Roman, as he has really come on. Now trips go right, led by Theo Mellon-Orstrom. Mario Craver in motion, goes wider to the right towards the Aggie sideline. Swung right side, caught Terry Bussey, and he is wrestled down. Keontae Scott, who injured his toe at the end of the season, and this time off has allowed him to come back. He has 44 tackles, 3 sacks, and if the name's familiar, we saw Keontae Scott when he played at Auburn.
And
now
Andrew,
here at
that's
Miami.
his 11th and a half tackle for loss this year. That's a ton for a defensive back. Miami, like A&M, it's a secondary that has a whole lot of tackles for loss. They will send their secondary just like the Aggies will defensively.
80th on the season for them, as you mentioned in the pregame, Will. That's top 20. 10 minutes left in this first quarter, and another third down for the Aggies, 3rd and 7. EJ, jump cut right side. He's going to get 1 of the 7 that he needs.
Well, I got to think about this win now, with it being 4th down coming up, I believe. And yeah, the long field goal in the wind. Do you go for this? And I think the Aggies are.
Oh, I think it's too long a field goal, Steve, and think about attempting it. It'd be a 55-yarder with this wind. I don't think that's possible, but they will go for it rather than punt it away.
So on a 4th and 6 for the Aggies, they're 12 of 16, and now Texas A&M calls timeouts. Miami calls timeout, excuse me.
Miami has called their first charge timeout of the first half. Timeout on the field.
Coming up, 4th and 6 from the Miami 38 with 9:23 to play in the first. No score. Texas A&M on the initial drive. This is Aggie football from Learfield.
Mustang Cat is your authorized Caterpillar construction machinery and power systems dealer in Southeast Texas, providing sales, service, rental, and parts support. For a limited time, Mustang Cat is offering 0% financing with no money down, plus extended warranty on all Cat compact machines. Our equipment is backed by industry-leading parts and service support. Visit MustangCat.com or call us at 800-256-1001. Mustang Cat, building Texas, powering the world. Mustang Cat is a proud partner of Texas A&M Athletics.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the weather first, before wearing face paint to the game.
Bro, your Go Cats is dripping into your nachos.
Oh, and now paint is in my eyes.
Interception! Did you see that?
No!
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is Torian York.
Shoulder fake goes left, and he is sacked back at the 46-yard line. Torian York.
You're listening to Aggie Football on the Texas A&M Sports Network.
Aggie fans, when it's time to step up, you make the play. You take the moment. You take the drive. And like Aggie Football, Ford's starting lineup is made for every moment. It's Coach Elco here. With the strength of F-150, the versatility of the Explorer, and the toughness of the Bronco family, Ford brings the power, style, and control to take on every drive. So visit your Best in Texas Ford dealer, official truck and SUV of Texas A&M Athletics.
Ford is the best in Texas.
Howdy, Aggs. Bucky Richardson here from my friends at HR&P, a proud partner of Texas A&M Athletics. Whooping the Irish in the Cotton Bowl required protection up front and a wrecking crew defense. And that's what HR&P provides for Aggie-owned businesses. HR&P protects and defends Aggie businesses from the burdens of HR compliance, benefits administration, and payroll. If you're an Aggie-owned business, let HR&P customize a plan for you.
Visit hrp.net/AGS. That's hrp.net/AGS today.
Our friends at 44 Farms invite you to enjoy their premium all-natural Angus beef by visiting 44steaks.com. 44 Farms, the official beef of Fighting Texas Aggie Athletics. Aggies going for it on 4th and 6 from the Miami 38. They have to gain the 32-yard line. E.J. Smith resets to the left of Marcel Reed, and movement on the left side of the line by the Aggies.
Wow.
So here comes the punting unit.
That may have been on purpose.
You can take a delay. Both on the left side.
False start, number 60. Offense, 5-yard penalty, 4th down.
Trey Zune, best blocker in the SEC. He and Chase Basantis. So Tyler White comes on for Tyler. He has put 17 inside the 20. And the dangerous Malachi Toney stands on his own 5-yard line. The left footer, Tyler White. Long snapper, Jacob Graham. Booting the nose of the football backwards, end over towards the Aggie sideline. And that goes out at the 8 or the 9.
Well done.
The 8-yard line, a 35-yard punt. And for Tyler White, that is his 18th inside the 20. Brings us to a timeout. Miami's first possession. They start from their own 8-yard line. No score, 9:17 to play in the first. This is Aggie football from Learfield.
Texas A&M football is in full swing, and Specs is here to get you geared up for game day. Shop lower prices on all your favorites and expand your lineup with a huge selection of world-class wines, spirits, beers, and gourmet foods. Whether you're stocking up for a tantalizing tailgate or a worthy watch party, Specs has the goods to make game day great. When it comes to fantastic football feasts, it's Down Set Specs. The fun starts here.
Coors Light presents To Chill or Not to Chill. When your friend skips your favorite song on the playlist. End the friendship. Or choose chill because that song lives rent-free in your head anyway. And you're planned ahead by bringing Coors Light to the party. And the sound of that ice-cold can cracking open was music to your ears already. Coors Light. Choose chill.
Celebrate responsibly. 2025 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado.
So you need last-minute gifts. No judgment. Get an extra 25% off during Kohl's Friends and Family Sale and find great gifts under $20. Like something cozy, something thoughtful, something that says you planned this all along. Yep, you're just one quick trip away from checking off the last gifts on your list. Save now at Kohl's and Kohl's.com. Select styles. Offer ends December 24th. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
Celebrate the holidays with Whataburger's new Frosted Berry Water Fresher, packed with sweet blackberry flavor and blueberry bursties. No score, Aggies first drive, 12 plays, 32 yards. Of the 3 first downs they got, one by Le'Veon Moss on a 3rd and 1, and 2 first down scrambles by Marcel Reed. And then we saw why this Miami defense is so good. They really buckled up and stopped the Aggies.
It's not a bad start for the Aggies. I mean, they pick up 3 first downs and they get down into Miami territory. We know they're a good defense, so the Aggie offense had some success against them. Now it's up to the defense to hold them where they are.
Texas A&M football brought to you by Capital Farm Credit, the largest agricultural lender in Texas. Capital Farm Credit, together we're better. So the Aggie defense comes on, and Mo Bamba for the first time.
It'll be our first look at Carson Beck, the Miami quarterback. 75% passer, completes 75% of his passes. The only quarterback in the country with a higher completion percentage, Julian Sayin of Ohio State.
Yeah, just a Heisman Trophy finalist. Yeah. From their own 8 on the left hash. In motion goes the tight end, Alex Bauman. It's a swing to the left side, and on the tackle is Marcus Radcliffe, one of the leading tacklers on this team. That's number 60 for him. Keelan Marion with his 42nd catch. It's a pickup of 3 to the 11-yard line.
One of their favorite plays, the screen pass, a screen out to the left side.
25 touchdowns passing, 1 touchdown rushing, 1 receiving. Did that against Syracuse. Pistol formation. Fletcher behind Carson Beck on a 2nd and 7. Run to the left side, and Tyler Onyedem on that tackle, but Fletcher the first down gain of 7 yards left side out to the 18-yard line.
And nothing fancy about that, just a big back off that left side, and he'll pick up 7 and the first down.
Regis and Onyedem with Howell and Searcy. The linebackers are Torian York and Damian Sanford. Des Ricks, Will Lee, Marcus Radcliffe, Dalton Brooks. The nickel is Tyreek Chappelle. 1st and 10 from the 18-yard line on the left hash. 2 plays and a first down. Now the tight end, Bauman, is one of the running backs. We're going to go to Tony on the Wildcat snap to the right side, and wrestled down by Des Ricks, a 2-yard gain. They put the tight end and Fletcher with Tony in between, and the Wildcat snap to the wide receiver picks up 2.
And they just ran a sweep to the right side offensively, and the Aggies were all over it. Picks up 2, it'll be 2nd and 8.
From the 20-yard line on the right hash. Best lineman is who Dave mentioned, Francis Mauinoa. He is the junior, 6'6", 335. He is at right tackle. Tight end Bauman is on the left wing. 2 receivers right in front of the Miami sideline. Marcus Radcliffe looked like he's coming. Here he comes. He tries to time it. The swing pass, Bauman, and the open field tackle by Damian Sanford, picking up 2.5, bringing up Miami's first 3rd down.
Good job by Damian Sanford of getting out there in the flat and tackling him before he can get going. He's only going to pick up a couple. It'll be 3rd and 5, an opportunity for the defense to get off the field.
True freshman Marco Jones in at the end. We talked to Mike about him on Thursday, how good he has been. For Miami at 47% this season, the Aggies best in the nation getting off the field, 21%. Opposition 3rd down. In between the 2 backs on a 3rd and let's call it 5. Beck, 3-strop drop. Oh, thrown behind him. Knocked down by Will Lee. Incomplete.
This was way behind the receiver on the quick in route, and they'll be forced to punt the ball away. The Aggies should get pretty good field position.
Now that is the direction of the wind for the most part.
Actually, it looks to me that where the
Slightly
flags are, it's a
across,
crosswind.
Well, here's Casey Concepcion standing on his own 30-yard line. The punter is Dylan Joyce, averages 44.5. He's got a 73-yarder to his credit. High snap, rolls to his right, unleashes away from Casey to the Aggie sideline. Where will they put this?
He yanked it.
38-yard line. And the Aggies get their second possession after a 39-yard punt. The Aggies from their own 38. No score, 6:27 to play in the first. It's Aggie football from Learfield.
Aggie fans, when it's time to step up, you make the play. You take the moment. You take the drive. And like Aggie football, Ford's starting lineup is made for every moment. It's Coach Elco here. With the strength of F-150, the versatility of the Explorer, and the toughness of the Bronco family, Ford brings the power, style, and control to take on every drive. So visit your best in Texas Ford dealer, official truck and SUV of Texas A&M Athletics.
Ford is the best in Texas.
When faced with a disaster, the Cotton companies never fumble. As the trusted recovery partner of global businesses, Cotton is proud to provide property restoration, construction, roofing, temporary housing, culinary, and environmental support services. We're also back to battle for the long-standing Texas rivalry as a proud partner of Texas A&M Athletics and the official sponsor of the Lone Star Showdown. One call, one team, total recovery. Learn more at cottoncompanies.com.
Texas A&M football all season long.
Racing into the end zone, a 52-yard touchdown, Aggies!
On the Texas A&M Sports Network from Learfield.
Nobody roots for the home team like a Texan. And just like the Aggies show up strong for game day, Texas Mutual Insurance Company shows up for the businesses and communities that rely on us most. As the leading workers' compensation provider in the state, we wrote the playbook on keeping your team safe. From our exceptional service to our claims process, we leave it all on the field to help our policyholders build strong and thriving businesses. Learn more at texasmutual.com/TexansGetIt. Texas Mutual. Texans get it.
Aggie fans, when it's time to step up, you make the play. You take the moment. You take the drive. And like Aggie football, Ford's starting lineup is made for every moment. It's Coach Elco here. With the strength of F-150, the versatility of the Explorer, and the toughness of the Bronco family, Ford brings the power, style, and control to take on every drive. So visit your best in Texas Ford dealer, official truck and SUV of Texas A&M Athletics.
Ford is the best in Texas.
Will Johnson back with you on the CC Creation sideline microphone. 6:27 to go first quarter here in Kyle. A&M and Miami, no score. Now that we're in the playoff, the Aggie offense, they're heading back onto the field. Trey Zune with them. And now that the Aggies have reached the playoff, Trey Zune makes his 50th career start as a Texas A&M Aggie. That is rarefied air. It puts you in the kind of company of Dat Wynn around here and a Hall of Fame offensive lineman, Seth McKinney. He went into our Hall of Fame a year ago. He's one of them that has reached the 50 start mark here at Texas A&M. But Trey Zune, captain on that offensive line out there right now, he has reached that rare club here at A&M.
And we're going to be saying McKinney for the next 4 years.
Yeah, they keep coming, don't they?
I love it. Keep Marcel up the middle, and he is slung down at the 43-yard line. Marcel, two scrambles, the run up the middle as they fake the jet sweep to Mario Craver and bring in two tight ends, Nate Boracher and Theo Mellon-Orstrom.
And that fake sweep was effective. It took the eyes away from Marcel, and he's able to pick up 5 off to the right side.
They showed an awful lot of eye candy before pre-snap there with Ruben as a receiver, and they kept both wide receivers flanking Marcel. Second, let's call it 4 in the pocket. Marcel looks right, fires right, complete right from the Aggie sideline, and that's Ruben Owens into Miami territory to the 48-yard line.
Yeah, good job by Ruben catching that ball out there and avoiding that first tackler. He would have been short of the first down and getting the first down after that missed tackle.
5 of 7 is how Marcel has started from the 49 of Miami. shuffling his feet, throwing across the middle, and hitting Nate Boracher, who gets upended at the 30. That is a 19-yard gain. Jacoby Thomas makes the tackle, and Nate Boracher says, first down. Yeah. Deepest penetration for the Aggies.
Good job on the crossing route by the tight end.
Line giving Marcel time.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. He had plenty of time on that play. And now they're at the 30-yard line, 1st and 10.
Rubin goes out. Le'Veon Moss comes in. It's so good to say number 8's name all over again. He's to the left of Marcel from the Miami 30 on the left hash. No score, first quarter. Swing left side, Mario Craver bounces away from tacklers. There is a flag and another mouthpiece, excuse me. It's the color
like
of a flag. Casey Concepcion blocking for Mario. Pickup of 1 to the 29 of Miami. Nobody supports their team like a Texan. You can learn how Texas Mutual Insurance Company is helping to build a stronger, safer Texas at texasmutual.com/Texans get it. So from the Miami 29-yard line on the left hash, 3 receivers go right. Bussey is closest to the Aggie sideline. Then Concepcion, and closest to the line of scrimmage is Mario Craver. Theo Mellon-Nordstrom's on the left side of the line. This could be a busted play. Pressure from the back and incomplete. Going to the right was Marcel. No one to hand it off to, so he rolls to the left. Miami's saying they have the ball. I thought Le'Veon picked it.
It's a fumble. Recovered by the defense. First down, Miami.
That wasn't a fumble. He tried to throw it. They said it's a fumble, but
Mike wants this reviewed.
Absolutely.
So here's Bain coming. I think his arm goes forward.
Arm forward.
It's close, but I think he was throwing the football. His arm had just moved forward by the time that ball was jarred loose. Got a video board replay, which was a good look at it.
But, Will, as we always talk about, the call on the field is a fumble.
And you did have a clear recovery by Miami.
Yes.
It's close.
This will not be reviewed. So it is a fumble on Texas A&M.
I thought the hand was just starting to move forward, and the force of the ball went forward. That makes you kind of think it's a throw, but it was very close. I guess they jarred it loose before Marcel's arm started to go forward.
So forcing. It's the 9th fumble recovery for Miami. They take over at the 32. 1st and 10, balls on the right hash. Tony goes in motion. It's a run to the right, and Fletcher tripped up and falls out of bounds. Will Lee trips him up, but he gets to the 41-yard line. 4 minutes left, scoreless first quarter. Miami gets the first turnover, and following that turnover, a 9-yard gain.
And that's become a bit of a problem, guys. A&M in the last 6 games, now 5+ games, I should call it, is a -9 in turnover margin.
How'd they get a first down shy of the 42? The first play came on the 32. They're just across the 41. 1st and 10. Regis leaves. Hicks comes on. Cassius Howe will go one-on-one on Maui Noah on the right side. It's a run up the middle to the 45-yard line, bouncing out, giving it to Elijah Lofton. Lines up as a tight end at times and also rushes the ball. DJ Hicks on the tackle. Searcy and Howe with Hicks and Onyedem on the defensive line. 3-yard gain, a 2nd and 7 from the 45-yard line, just on the Lone Star logo. Look at the formation. 2 backs flank and pistol formation. Now Tony goes in motion. And it's a jet sweep to him, and now he's going to throw. Pressure from him, throws off his back foot. Incomplete. Going for Elijah Lofton. Tony has 4 completions. He came in 4 for 6. 2 touchdown passes. That one's incomplete. Here's a 3rd and 7 from the 45.
Well, and Carson Beck went into the pattern. He was an option, and he was open. So,
but there's that pressure and the impact. It wasn't Beck, but it was on Malachi Tony.
He was across. He was the other side of the field, so there's no way that Tony could get to him rolling to the right.
Keeping 2 backs flanking Carson Beck. Now in motion, C.J. Daniels. Play clock's at 1. Timeout, Miami, the 2nd here in the first half. for Miami. They called one on the fourth down play.
The second charge timeout of the half. Timeout on the field.
So 2:46. We'll keep it here and tell you that our bugs running pass patterns on your kitchen floor. Let ABC Home and Commercial Services defend your kitchen. Like a great cornerback, ABC technicians will knock bugs smooth off their routes. Call ABC Home and Commercial Services today. No score. 2:46 to play. First quarter, college football playoffs first round. Texas A&M and Miami. And somehow, Dave, this team is 11-1 with a turnover margin of -8. It defies. They've had games. They have won games where they haven't won the turnover margin, and they had punts blocked. That just doesn't happen in college football. But it says a lot about how this team can overcome.
Andrew, you know me, that's always my first one. So I don't get it.
Andrew, while we have a moment, while we stay here during this timeout, we know that there's a lot of personalities around Kyle Field today. All the pregame shows that were going on. One of them who's down here is Chris Fowler, and he's kind enough to join us here for just a second.
Can he take over?
Yeah. Well, we're already asking in the booth, can you call the rest of the game? It'd be a lot better.
No, sir. I'm just enjoying this. What's better than being at Kyle Field for a playoff game and have no responsibility? I'm having a great time.
You kick your feet up.
Campus games are very special, honestly. I'm getting a taste of it here, but I would see as many as I possibly can. It's something new to the sport, but it was pretty electric last night in Norman and very cool here today.
Yeah, great to have you here. Just kick back, enjoy this one between A&M and Miami. But your keys to last night is we already got a game in. Alabama coming back and winning. What were your keys as the playoff was underway with that Bama victory in Norman last night?
Withstanding early. Alabama's the first road team to win, obviously. They punched back from 17-0 down. It's a really good lesson. These playoff games are different. The intensity is not the same as a regular game, so you just got to keep punching. And I say you're going to get bloodied. Just keep moving forward and keep fighting. And to Alabama's credit, they did it. And it's going to be, I think, a 4-quarter fight here today, too.
Yeah, finally, it's early on in this one. What do you look forward to, Aggies and Canes?
Playmaking. I mean, both quarterbacks very different kind of players, but you got Marcel Reed. Good to have Moss back, Concepcion, and then Miami's got Malachi Tony. We've seen him use a bunch of ways already, so I'd like to see some plays. I'm a fan today, man. I don't want to see 10-7.
That's right. Good to have you here. Thank you. Chris Fowler, ESPN personality, one of the many personalities that were conducting pregame shows down here on Kyle Field.
Yeah.
One of them with the ACC network was Jimbo Fisher.
Yes, great to see Jimbo. Yeah. All the networks here, as well as Will Johnson and Stephen McGee pregame.
Yeah, we even had our own pregame show. We got in on the fun.
Absolutely. It's outstanding. Hey, Ags, no matter where you're watching this season, be sure to buy a cold, crisp Dos Equis and go for Dos. Kick 'em, Aggies. Enjoy Dos Equis responsibly. Imported by Cervezas Mexicanas, White Plains, New York. 3rd and 6 from the 45. Flexed out to the right. Single back to the right of Beck. 3 receivers right for Miami. Aggies showing pressure. Here they come. Quick swing. Tony. Torian York right there. Loss of 1.
Boy, what a nice read. I mean, just a great read on this quick pass out in the flat on 3rd and long. And he will lose yardage, and they'll be forced to punt this ball back to the Aggies.
Man, both of these defense will bring pressure, as Will was mentioning, Dave, but you never know where it's coming from or who it's going to be. And you love to play in a defense like this.
Well, and they disguise it well.
Yeah.
Both sides do. That time the Aggies brought pressure, but they didn't know it. I mean, it's
39-yard punt for Dwayne Joyce's last time. KC stands on his own 15. Backwards end over end spin. KC's going to be able to field this on a fair catch, and he fumbled it and lands on it at the 13-yard line. It was a fumbled punt when Miami was last in here. The Aggies 17-9 win over the Hurricanes.
I think the wind got this one. I mean, as an old punt returner, I can tell you a wind like this is scary.
And my good friend Andy Emmert, who does UTSA, said it's a 2-club wind. He's one of the best golfers for sure. So from their own 13, thanks to the generosity of 12th Man Foundation donors, Aggie student athletes have the resources to succeed at Texas A&M and beyond. Start your tradition of support today at 12thmanfoundation.com. So with 1:54 remaining, scoreless first quarter, the Aggies from their own 13-yard line. Give, Le'Veon. Looks like the Le'Veon of old as he torpedoes his way ahead to the 17-yard line, a gain of 5.
Yeah, just nothing fancy about this. This is an off tackle. He has to move out a little bit to hit the hole, but he'll pick up 5 on that run. A nice adjustment there after he got the ball.
2nd and 5 for the Aggies. Their own 17-yard line on the right hash, going from right to left. North end zone to south end zone. 2 receivers on each side. Now out of the backfield goes Le'Veon Moss. Empty for Marcel, who will run to the right over to the Aggie sideline. 26-yard line. Marcel scrambles for the first down.
Boy, he saw this open up quickly out to the right side. Nobody out there. Huge hole. And took advantage of it to pick up the first down for the Aggies.
Trips right. Ashton Bethel Roman left for the Aggies. 10-yard scramble. 1st and 10 from their own 27-yard line. Give to the left side and a 2-yard loss. Miami wins that one. Le'Veon. Ruben Bain with the tackle. The All-American. He and Messinor, Mike Elco have said they will be first-round picks. And I'm telling you, their right tackle, Maui Noah, is probably a first-round selection as well for the Hurricanes. 2nd and 12. Just the 43rd negative play for the Aggies this season. Sorry, I take that back. 35th negative play for the Aggies. Melon Nordstrom goes outside, widest to the right. Marcel rifles too high for Ashton Bethel Roman and incomplete with 14 seconds left in this first quarter. The Aggies facing a 3rd and 12. Aggie fans deserve the best, so make the play and take the drive at your Best in Texas Ford dealer, the official truck and SUV, Texas A&M Athletics. It's not just the kickers who have to adjust to the wind.
No, everybody does.
Yep. So 3rd and 12 for the Aggies. 3 for 4 on their initial drive. They picked up 3 first downs. 2 receivers right, 1 left. Tight end on the right wing is Theo Mellon-Nordstrom. Pressure from the left, and Marcel's being chased. Throws to the safety man, and that is Theo Mellon-Nordstrom, and taken down at the 26-yard line. Just a pickup of 1, and that's the final play of the first quarter. Aggies will face a 4th down. Second quarter will open. No score. Texas A&M and Miami. This is Aggie football from Learfield.
You probably only think about insurance when you need it. But at Higginbotham, we have local insurance specialists from coast to coast thinking about your risk and how to cover them year-round. We start with listening and end with a custom solution that fits your needs and budget. Whether it's for your home, car, family, business, or employees, Higginbotham protects what matters most to you. Higginbotham makes insurance policies personal.
Howdy, Aggs. This is Bob McLaren with 44 Farms in Cameron, Texas, and we've got some exciting news. Our 44 Farms uncured Angus beef franks are now available in over 460 Walmart stores in Texas, Arkansas, Louisiana, Oklahoma, and Missouri. We use USDA choice and prime Angus beef raised without added hormones or antibiotics. Swing by your local Walmart or visit walmart.com to pick up your 44 Farms Angus beef franks today. 44 Farms, the official beef of Texas A&M Athletics.
Want to learn a new language? Let's try pirate.
Arrgh.
Good day.
Where be the gems?
Could you kindly help me locate Gem 7 scratch tickets from the Texas Lottery?
There be treasure.
These scratch tickets are loaded with cash prizes.
Shiver me timber.
Better get my Gem 7 scratch tickets while I can. Play Gem 7 scratch tickets today and you could uncover serious loot. I mean cash prizes.
Must be 18 or older. Play responsibly.
The Warehouse at CC Creations, a preferred partner of Texas A&M Athletics, is the Guinness World Record holder for the largest collegiate retail store in the world. With 28,750 square feet, The Warehouse offers thousands of products for every Aggie and every Aggie occasion. T-shirts, caps, drinkware, polos, crew necks, gifts, tailgating, graduation. It's a shopping experience like no other in the world. An Aggie tradition and your game day headquarters. Stop by The Warehouse or visit us online at thewarehouseatcc.com.
From Kyle Field to your neighborhood, Schulte Roofing is proud to have served Aggie land with award-winning roof services for over 30 years. From new builds or replacements and even inspections and repairs, our trusted roofing experts have what it takes to keep your home or building safe and strong. Call us today at 1-800-FOR-ROOF or visit SchulteRoofing.com. Schulte Roofing, the home of the bulletproof roof guarantee.
Will Johnson back with you. We're getting ready to start the second quarter. A&M and Miami, no score. The Aggies getting ready to punt. Quick CFP update as we're in round one here today. Alabama won last night over Oklahoma. They advance. Winner of A&M and Miami, they get Ohio State in the Cotton Bowl on New Year's Eve up in the Metroplex. And then there's two more games later today. Ole Miss and Tulane from Oxford and James Madison and Oregon from Eugene. That's the first round of the CFP, and all the winners move on to the quarterfinal round, which were played at bowl games. Like I said, the winner of the Aggies and Canes get the Buckeyes in Arlington New Year's Eve next week.
Will, thank you. Second quarter opens, fourth down Aggies. Tyler White, a short punt, landed at the 8. Now he's got a punt to Malachi Toney, who has a 14.5-yard average and a long of 47, and he will field at his own 30-yard line, cut to the left, spin back to his right. Damian Sanford with the tackle. 44-yard punt, 5-yard return. Miami takes over from their own 34.
And I don't think we've seen Scooby Williams yet on defense. Remember, we feel like he's healthy and could go today, but Damian Sanford's been terrific in that spot. Yeah. I don't think we've seen Scooby yet go out with the defense.
Not yet. Now we do see Jordan Shaw at nickel. King Ranch Ag and Turf is your trusted John Deere dealer. Lawn, land, or job site, King Ranch has the equipment, the parts, the service, and the team you trust. You can find us, KingRanchAgTurf.com. From the 34-yard line, Miami. Now they go from north end zone to south end zone. Pistol formation. 3 receivers right, 1 left. It's a run to the left, and Damian Sanford the initial hit before Des Ricks gets off the bottom of that pile. Make that DJ Hicks off the bottom of that pile. And
just
Fletcher with the run.
Dive off the left side, off left tackle, and he'll pick up 4.
Setting up a 2nd and 6. Just shy of the 38-yard line on the left hash. JoJo Trader is the receiver to the right. Arrowhead formation to the left for Miami. Torian York showing blitz. Beck has time. Go route, right side. Overthrows Trader, incomplete. Des Ricks on the coverage.
Boy, tough wind to throw a deep ball today.
I was thinking the same thing, Dave. It really was.
Overthrown in this wind.
Deion Hayes comes on.
And Miami is not really the more explosive offense in this game. It's the Aggies that hit the big ones. Miami's more methodical. They'll march it downfield. It's not a big explosive play offense, at least not with the deep ball. Sometimes you get some catch and run from Toney, but not a whole lot of it.
Who comes over to the left side, stacked receivers. Here comes pressure up the middle. Back fumble! Miami dives on it at the 32-yard line. It had dribbled away and then landed. I'm telling you, Tyler Onyedem week after week after week has been outstanding, and he gets that strip sack. Miami keeps it at the 32, bringing on Dwayne Joyce. 2 punts, 39-yard average. Now he'll go into the wind to KC, who stands on his 22 to our left. 3 and out for this Aggie defense. Oh, low line drive, sideways spin. KC hit as he catches it at the 30-yard line.
Where's the flag? He's got to be able to have room to catch the ball.
Kick catch interference not called.
Wow.
It's a yard, am I correct?
Yes.
Timed perfectly by Miami, and KC goes off the field and will be attended to on the sideline. 38-yard punt, the line drive punt. Aggies take over from their own 30. Through 3 drives, Miami, 26 total yards. That's just over 2 yards per play from the 30. Pistol formation for the Aggies. Tight ends on each wing. Single receivers, one each side. Play action fake to Rubin. Taking a shot wide open. Mario Craver made the catch in front of the Aggies sideline to the 11.
They lost him. They lost him in coverage. And Marcel almost overthrew this, but
Mario
caught up with it.
I'm not letting you overthrow me.
That's a go route wide open.
In the Wells Fargo red zone, 59-yard completion. Rubin to the 10 on a run to the right. You know, early, the very first game of the season, Marcel overthrew him, Mario. And you and I looked at each other and said, he can't do that. He's wide open. He can't do that.
Yeah.
He's rarely done that since then, Dave.
Yeah.
At the touch, right? And that was the thing about Marcel. Oh, can he? Yeah, he can spin it all right.
I tell you, this win, that was a very difficult throw. And it was a great catch by Mario, but it was catchable.
I don't know if I'm more impressed by the wide receiver as Trey Zune's the center or the center fielder making that catch over the shoulder. 2nd and 9 from the 10. Trey Zune the center. Shotgun snap. Marcel steps up. Marcel rolls left, looking to the end zone. Now rifles. Throws it out of bounds, incomplete. Live to play another day. Good coverage by Miami.
And a wise decision by Marcel. As he got out there, saw that he couldn't turn it up and run it for a gain. Just throws it away so he doesn't take a loss.
A&M this year, 65% TD rate from the red zone. It's an okay number. They'd like it to be a little bit better. But facing 3rd down and here, going to need to connect before else might be trying a field goal.
Craver and Bethel Roman go to the left. Stacked receivers to the right are Mellon Orstrom and Terry Bussey. And E.J. Smith is to the right of Marcel. Now Terry goes to the left slot. Marcel caught at the 5-yard line.
Yeah, just a stop route, and it'll be a completion. But what do you do here? It's 4th down, and you're at the 5-yard line. They're going to kick the field goal.
It will be Jared Zirkle.
Well, the good thing here with a short field goal, the wind shouldn't be a factor on it. It's those longer field goals that get up in the air and hang there for a while.
You know, I'm praying you did not just give an announcer's jinx.
Confidence.
I like the way you said it.
Yeah,
I like the way you said it. Jacob Graham with the snap, Tyler White with the hold, and this will be 23-yard attempt. Jared Zirkle from the left hash. Blocked and picked up by Miami. And out of bounds at the 12. Another block. Consecutive weeks of field goals, consecutive games of field goal being blocked. And that has been an Achilles heel for the Aggies all season long. They come up empty. So a turnover and a blocked field goal. We remain scoreless. 11:32 to play in the second. It's Aggie football from Learfield.
This football season, stand proud with the 12th man with Lucchese, the official cowboy boot of Texas A&M Athletics. From game day boots to cowboy hats to maroon and white men's and women's apparel and accessories, get game day ready from head to toe at Lucchese's store in Century Square in College Station or online at lucchese.com. Lucchese, hand-making boots in Texas since 1883.
You are in the hands of innovative orthopedic care at Memorial Hermann. We customize treatments by using breakthrough techniques like 3D printing for ultra-precise joint replacements. And we perform the most orthopedic surgeries in Greater Houston. You'll get the same specialty care that we provide to the Houston Rockets, so you can return sooner, stronger, better. This is orthopedic care designed for you. Memorial Hermann Rockets Orthopedics, advancing health, personalizing care.
The Aggies play here.
To the end zone, back of the end zone, touchdown, Aggies!
From Learfield.
For over 185 years, John Deere has been providing excellence and innovation in construction and forestry equipment. With 16 locations across Texas and Louisiana, Doggett Heavy Machinery understands what it means to provide unsurpassed uptime and support. Deere trusted, Doggett strong. Whether you need equipment for a one-time project or looking to add to your fleet, Doggett has the equipment you need. New, used, rental, parts, and service, Doggett John Deere has your back on and off the job site. Visit us at doggettequipment.com.
You probably only think about insurance when you need it, but at Higginbotham, we have local insurance specialists from coast to coast thinking about your risk and how to cover them year-round. We start with listening and end with a custom solution that fits your needs and budget. Whether it's for your home, car, family, business, or employees, Higginbotham protects what matters most to you. Higginbotham makes insurance policies personal.
We've had our grill going for 75 years. Yep, still going. Whataburger. Goodness. 24/7. Second block field goal against Texas A&M. Reuben Bain gets the block of the officially 22-yard field goal attempt by Jared Zirkle. They had the blocked field goal at Texas. They've had 2 blocked punts. That's low. Bain gets his arm up. We remain scoreless. So in 4 drives, the Aggies have a fumble and a blocked field goal.
And I may have gave that one the announcer jinx, but that goes down as a field goal miss. That's the 10th missed field goal of the year for A&M. That's why you say they have kicking woes.
Yeah.
For Jared Zirkle, that would go down as another miss inside 40 yards. That's his 3rd miss inside 40. For Randy Bond, most of his misses have come from distance. He's been a little more consistent inside 40 yards, but it is kicking woes certainly for the Aggies.
Miami takes over 13-yard line. In pistol formation, they bring in an extra tight end. So the run up the middle by Fletcher, cuts to his right, stays on his feet. And there's an explosive run by Miami. Marcus Radcliffe the tackle, but not before Fletcher with a 17-yard gain. Carries it to the 30-yard line. Both Radcliffe and Regis on the tackle. 11:10 to play, second quarter, scoreless. In this formation, 2 backs flank and in pistol formation. Beck, swing, Tony, what a tackle right there, or Tony had a whole lot of room. Jordan Shaw with the tackle. He and Sanford were there.
Boy, that's a great read to get out there on this little dump in the flat and to make an open field tackle like that. This is a nice play.
Setting up 2nd and 11. Tackle for loss is number 3 for the Aggies. That's now 107 on the season. JoJo Trader goes to the right. Slot right, Tony. 2 receivers left, including Joshua Moore and the tight end Alex Bauman. Pistol formation. Bauman in motion. Run up the middle, running right into Will Lee, and a couple of yards to the 32 for Fletcher. And Fletcher, words for Dalen Evans.
Yeah, nice job by Will Lee of centering up on this.
Evans, Hayes, Regis leave. So does Sanford. Marco Jones, Tyler Onyetum, Cassius Howe, DJ Hicks. Sanford will come back on. Miami on a 3rd and 8. 3 previous 3rd downs. They have yet to convert. 2 receivers right, 1 left. Sanford showing pressure. Beck to the line. 2 on the play clock. They've got to use their 3rd and final timeout.
They did. Oh, he didn't use it. They threw the flag.
Play a game offense, 5-yard penalty.
Oh, Beck walked to the sideline. He was going to go as a wide receiver in Wildcat. I thought he was walking. He looks then to the sideline and says that play came in way too late.
That's going to cost him 5 yards.
Set up a 3rd and 13 back at the 27. Second Mo Bamba. JoJo Trader leaves as CJ Daniels comes on. He goes wide to the right. Tony slot right. The receiver left is Keelan Marion. Backs flanking Carson Beck. Fletcher to his left. Bauman, the tight end, to his right. On a 3rd and 13 from the 27. Beck brings it down. Flips out to Bauman. 3 Aggies there. They make the tackle at the 30.
He couldn't find anybody open downfield to get enough yardage for the first down, so he dumped it out in the flat. Aggies did a great job of gang tackling and making sure he was short of the first down. They'll have to punt it away.
Led by Dalton Brooks, the safety. Dalton nearing 60 tackles this season.
It's another 3rd down stop for the Texas A&M defense, one of the best in the country. That was 3rd and 13, and we were looking at it earlier this week. 73% of the 3rd downs the Aggie defense faces are with 7 or more yards to go. They're winning on 1st and 2nd down. That's why they're so good on 3rd down.
This is Bussey in for Concepcion, who was tackled on the last punt, and he fields it at the 28-yard line. A 41-yard punt brings us to a timeout. 8:16 to play. No score in our second quarter from Kyle Field between Texas A&M and Miami. This is Aggie football from Learfield.
On game day, there's nothing like tailgating, touchdowns, and Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Twisted Tea goes down smooth and tastes like real iced tea because it's made with real brewed tea. Cool, refreshing, and a 5% kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea for the 12th man. Look for the bright yellow cans wherever you buy beer. Keep it twisted. Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check if they're going for it on 4th down before going to the concession stand.
Yeah, give me 3 hot dogs, 2 jumbo
Touchdown, baby! What?
Hey, buddy, you want cheese with those?
Yeah, checking first is smart.
No.
So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Texas is full of adventures. From hill country to piney woods, Gulf Coast to the valley, there's a Ford SUV to get you there in style, in comfort, and with the capability to help you make the most of it. Ford Escape, Explorer, Bronco, Bronco Sport, and the all-new Ford Expedition. For adventures of every size, there's a Ford SUV that fits. Test drive one today at your Texas Ford dealer, and you'll see why.
Ford is the best in Texas.
Sunny days call for Sun Cruiser Vodka Iced Tea. It's made with real iced tea and real vodka. It's refreshingly smooth and easy to drink. Crack one open, Ags. Let the good times cruise. Please drink responsibly. No score. 8:16 to play, second quarter. Aggies take over from their own 28-yard line. Right now, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification all along the Texas A&M Sports Network. If you are on the go and want to stay connected to live college sports anywhere in the country, download the free Varsity Network app. It's available on Apple and Android. New features this season, making it easier than ever to listen live and keep up with your favorite teams. Don't miss a moment. Get the Varsity Network app now. No score. Aggies, Miami. 7th seed Texas A&M, 10th seed Miami. 8:16 to play. We're in the second quarter. Aggies going from left to right, from the south end zone to the north end zone here at Kyle Field. 3 receivers come to the right for A&M. Arrowhead formation led by Casey Concepcion. Bethel Roman to his right. Craver to his left. The tight end is Nate Boracher. From their own 28-yard line on a 1st and 10. Ruben Owens sets up to the left of Marcel Reed. Marcel 10 of 14 for 105 yards in this first half. Shotgun snap, waist high, and Ruben dancing at the line, and Justin Scott, one of their interior linemen, makes the tackle, and he is a good one. Between him and Blay and Moten Sr., you hear all about the edges, and for good reason. They're all Americans in Bain and Mesidor. But that interior, very similar to Texas A&M. Good defensive tackles for Miami. It's a pickup of 2. No gain. 2nd and 10 from the 28-yard line. 2 receivers left, 1 right. Boracher sets up on the right wing to the right of Demetrius Crownover. Now goes in motion to the left of Trey Zune. The Mark Nabu snap is belled high. Rubin breaks a tackle. Rubin, 36-yard line.
Oh, good job. Good second effort. He'll pick up 8.
Jacoby Thomas with the tackle.
And I think you got to give Reuben Owens and that stable of backfield a lot of credit. What they did when Le'Veon Moss was out. In the 6 games Le'Veon played, the Aggies averaged 193 yards rushing. In the 6 games without him, they averaged 192. So there wasn't much of a drop-off. Credit to Reuben Owens and E.J. Smith, who's in there right now, and that stable that Trooper Taylor calls him.
Flag, and no longer a 3rd and 2 for the Aggies.
They faked a blitz, and I think it made
false start.
Aggie flinch.
Number 71, offense, 5-yard penalty. Still 3rd down.
Make it a 3rd and 7.
Guys, this is a part of this game too. A&M ranks 119th nationally in penalty yards per game. Miami's not a lot better. They rank 110th. So who's going to be a little cleaner today?
And Will, they all talked about, both schools talked about the distance on 3rd downs. So you go from 3rd and short.
Right.
And 7 is usually that mark. That's now
a lot of times it's not just 5-yard penalties. They can be much more costly than just the yardage given up.
3 for 6 on 3rd downs are the Aggies. In motion goes Theo Mellon-Orstrom. Aggies have not converted their last 3. Swing. EJ cuts inside, makes another man miss, 35, and tripped up
close
to the 35-yard line. He'll lose a yard, and that brings up, I'm sorry, he picks up 5. He needed 8. It's a 4th and 3, and Tyler White comes on. Malachi Tony inside his own 20-yard line. Their own 35-yard line. The left-footed Tyler White. Spiral. Spins. Tony, 19-yard line. Runs to the left. Avoids the gunner. Gets to the 25-yard line. To the 30. 35, 40. 45, 50. All the way down the sideline. Tony tripped up to the Aggie 25-yard line. Marcus Radcliffe trips him up. And a special teams play for Miami to the Aggie 25.
And now you see why they're so high on this freshman wide receiver.
Baby Jesus, as they call him, Baby Jesus. Or Baby Jesus, it is South Florida. 55-yard return for Malachi Tony. And Miami at the Aggie 25-yard line. Three receivers, arrowhead formation, just off the right side of the line, where the tight end is lined up as well. It's a run to the left for a yard. And it is Albert Regis makes the tackle. Pickup of 1 to the Aggie 24-yard line. After that punt return,
boy, they huddle close to the line.
Yeah. Tony heads to the right. Now they send 3 linemen to the right with 2 receivers. Just the center, the left guard, and the left tackle. Tony in motion, flip to him on the left side on that jet sweep, little toss, and he gets just a yard. Whole lot of trickeration to the 23.
Yeah, it looks like the Aggies have seen this on film, and they were ready for it.
And let's not, now they are new coordinators, but let's not forget, Mike coached against Miami when Mike was at Duke. He was not part of the home and home when Miami came here and we went to South Florida. So now a 3rd and 8 from the Aggie 23-yard line, consecutive 1-yard gains. C.J. Daniels heads to the right, along with Elijah Lofton and Tony. Arrowhead formation led by Daniels. Play clock at 1. Snap just in time. Beck, pressure, Beck. He's sacked back at the 30-yard line. Torian York and Dalton Brooks.
Yeah, that'll make it a little longer field goal attempt. All the way back to the 30. He'll lose about 6 or 7 yards.
And we said it, these two teams send the secondary. This year, A&M, 20 tackles for loss by defensive backs prior to this one. Miami even better than that, but they'll send the secondary. Dalton Brooks is kind of the headliner of all that for the Aggies.
47-yard attempt for Carter Davis from the left hash into some wind. Snap and hold are good. The kick is not. Wide right. We remain scoreless. You will always know how Kyle Field is feeling. The missed field goal keeps us scoreless. 3.5 minutes till halftime. Texas A&M takes over from their own 29-yard line. This is Aggie football from their field.
When faced with a disaster, the Cotton companies never fumble. As the trusted recovery partner of global businesses, Cotton is proud to provide property restoration, construction, roofing, temporary housing, culinary, and environmental support services. We're also back to battle for the long-standing Texas rivalry as a proud partner of Texas A&M Athletics and the official sponsor of the Lone Star Showdown. One call, one team, total recovery. Learn more at cottoncompanies.com.
Nobody roots for the home team like a Texan. And just like the Aggies show up strong for game day, Texas Mutual Insurance Company shows up for the businesses and communities that rely on us most. As the leading workers' compensation provider in the state, we wrote the playbook on keeping your team safe. From our exceptional service to our claims process, we leave it all on the field to help our policyholders build strong and thriving businesses. Learn more at texasmutual.com/TexansGetIt. Texas Mutual. Texans get it.
Unrated Bourbon Whiskey is the official whiskey of Texas A&M Athletics. Unrated is distilled in Kentucky and Texas, aged patiently for 6 years, and meticulously blended to create a remarkably rich and approachable pour. Refined enough for a decanter, rugged enough for your tailgate. Born in Kentucky, raised in Texas. Aggie owned and operated. Learn more at unrainedwhiskey.com. Unrated Bourbon distilled in Kentucky and Texas. Bottled by DEC Spirit. College Station, Texas. Please enjoy responsibly. Must be 21 years or older.
Aggies, who's the #1 pest control company in Texas? You know it. ABC Home and Commercial Services. With cool weather, rats, raccoons, and mice are seeking shelter inside your maroon house. No matter what kind of rodents adopt you, ABC can get rid of them. They'll close up the openings where they come in and catch any already in the house. Plus, all ABC specialists undergo background checks so you can feel comfortable with ABC on your property. So call them and tell them the voice of the Ags, Andrew Monaco, sent you.
Will Johnson back with you here at Kyle Field. We are still scoreless between A&M and Miami with 3:30 to go until halftime. What a moment during that break. Kyle Field promoted Texas A&M volleyball. As you know, the Aggies and their head coach Jamie Morrison tomorrow will play in the national championship match at 2:30 against Kentucky. It's already been a magical run through the NCAA tournament for them, and they're trying to finish it off. 2:30 tomorrow, A&M against Kentucky for the volleyball national championship. And the moment at the break, they showed the Aggie volleyball team on the video board from Kansas City, where the Final Four is being held, watching this playoff game here today. We've called it a historic weekend in Aggie athletics. Football playing in their first CFP game and getting it at home, all the while the Aggie volleyball team running through the NCAA tournament bracket and playing for the national title tomorrow.
Louisville, Nebraska, Pitt, TCU are all the schools that A&M has taken down. It's all SEC, as we'll mention, against Kentucky. From the 29-yard line, Marcel pocket, steps up and runs along the hashes, dances to the outside by the Miami sideline, and at the 40-yard line, he's got an 11-yard scramble and a first down with 3:23 to play in a scoreless first half.
And a very wise get out of bounds, stop the clock with 3 minutes left.
So the chains move, clock starts once again. 2 receivers right. Le'Veon Moss stumbled a little bit before he is hit and tackled a couple of yards to the 42-yard line.
Looked like he ran into his lead blocker that time.
5 carries for Le'Veon. The Aggies face a 2nd and 8.
And if you're wondering, the Aggies have all 3 timeouts remaining with this 2 minutes and 45 seconds left.
And the 2-minute timeout. Craver,
yes.
then Concepcion, then Bussey, who's closest to the Aggie sideline to the left. Le'Veon Moss sets up to the right of Marcel Reed. Theo Mellon-Orstrom is on the right side of the line. High snap. Quick throw left side. Mario gets around the defender, 45, and run out of bounds, shy of the first down. 46-yard line, a 4-yard gain. The middle linebacker, Wesley Besaint, senior, runs him out of bounds. 3rd and 4 for the Aggies. They're 0 for their last 4. They're 3 for 7 in this first half.
I think they're going to let it go down to the 2-minute timeout.
2:05 remaining and 14 on the play clock. So it is the 2-minute timeout. We keep it here. No score. Texas A&M.
This 2-minute timeout on the field.
175 total yards for the Aggies, 45 for Miami. Aggies have a fumble recovered by Miami. Aggies have a blocked field goal. Miami has missed a field goal.
Yeah, you think about what we've seen as far as the game flow, obviously dominated by defenses because you don't have a score on the board. But both teams hit an explosive play. A&M, the big throw to Mario Craver, and Miami, the big punt return from Malachi Toney. But both teams wasted those explosive plays.
Yeah.
And right after, both the Aggies and Canes missed field goals.
Yeah.
So it's a defensive game. You got to take advantage when you get your chances, and neither team did the first time. But now here's the Aggies. Just before halftime, you could strike. You've got good field position here, but you got to convert this upcoming 3rd down.
3rd and 4 from the 46. Now that throw to Craver reminds me of the one-handed catch that Ashton made at LSU. They didn't score on that one either, but they won that game. That's what I'm hoping. I'm hoping it continues that way.
Yeah, we got to reverse that. We got to turn that around.
Right. Texas Farm Bureau Insurance wants to give you a VIP Aggie basketball fan experience this year. Go to 12thman.com/maroon contest. That's where you register. One winner and a guest will receive game tickets, a VIP tour of Reed Arena, and you'll be recognized on the video board during the game. Register today. 12thman.com/maroon contest. Texas Farm Bureau Insurance is a proud partner. Texas A&M Athletics. 2 minutes left. First half, scoreless. Aggies face a 3rd and 4 from their own 46-yard line. You can find holiday gifts on their wish list and yours with ease this season and get some great deals along the way at Kohl's and Kohl's.com. Marcel's 12 of 16 for 113 yards. He is also the Aggies' leading rusher, 39 yards on 6 carries. Reuben Owens Jr. just a dozen yards on 4 carries, 10 yards, 5 carries for Le'Veon, and E.J. Smith has a yard on a carry. Of the 12 completions, Marcel has hit 7 separate receivers. 5 times, Mario Craver, 74 yards, including that explosive 59-yarder that Will was talking about.
And for Miami, you look at 45 yards of offense and just 3 first downs. You kind of don't want to let them off the hook here. If they go in scoreless with those numbers on the board, they're almost going to feel like they dodged a bullet at halftime. I mean, you don't want to let them off the hook. You'd love some points here before the break and kind of get you out. And with the deference in the first half, Miami would receive the second half kickoff. They won the toss and deferred. But points here always valuable before halftime.
How'd you like to be able to listen to us while synced up to the TV in the comfort of your own home? SyncMyGame.com is how you do that. Nate Boracher will head to the left wing. 2 receivers right, single receiver left. E.J. Smith to the right of Marcel Reed on the 3rd and 4, where the Aggies are 3 of 7 on 3rd downs in this first half. Low snap, Marcel. And he dumps to E.J., but too low and incomplete.
And he had plenty of room to pick up the first down. It's just got to be a good throw or an amazing catch, and they'll have to punt it away.
They run off the field side by side with Marcel, his hand on EJ's left shoulder.
All right, so you're punting. You do have all three of your timeouts. Your defense is dominating. If you could get a 3 and out and use those timeouts, could you get good field position back and a little time left to still go try to score? I'm trying to think ahead and think positively as well.
You're right. The way the defense is played, it'll be interesting what Miami calls.
First job is to pin them deep by Tyler White.
Yeah. And he throws it left side. Incomplete.
Oh, he had him wide open.
You knew there was just Albert Regis back as the signal caller. And the throw, trying the one-handed catch on that left side. Incomplete.
Throwing to Marcus Ratcliffe.
To Ratcliffe, because if it was Bethel Roman, who was never, he's not on the special teams, right? So if Ratcliffe's there, you're thinking, yeah, he's one of those gunners. Tyler, the athletic punter, pitcher, state champion at South Lake Carroll, Tyler White. That has been in that playbook. I wonder if Miami sniffed it out because Nana Boedi-Owusu was not one of the upbacks there. 1st and 10 from the 46-yard line. It's a run up the middle and pushing the pile and taken down. Regis with the tackle.
They've only got one timeout remaining. I'm really surprised by this call with the run up the middle.
2nd and 7. The Aggie 43-yard line. Jordan Shaw remains in at nickel for the Aggies. Stacked receivers to the right, single receiver left, pistol formation. Behind Carson Beck, now in motion, Tony. Give to Fletcher on the right side. And Damian Sanford, the first to hit him and tackle him, and he loses a couple, and Albert Regis as well. On that tackle in that backfield is Alberts.
It looks like that they're going to just let the clock run out.
Awesome.
I mean, they may take a shot here on 3rd and long, but I don't know.
3rd down. Line to gain, the 36. 3rd and 8 from the Aggie 44 on the right hash. 2 backs. Tony steps inside. Now a timeout. Texas A&M with 32 seconds left in this first half.
Texas A&M has called their first charge timeout of the first half, 30 seconds in length.
Texas A&M University and Fanatics invite you to shop for Adidas sideline apparel at 12thmanshop.com. Don't miss out on the best in Aggie apparel. That includes the new Adidas sideline polo and the black jersey. Get everything you need for a great season of Aggie football at 12thmanshop.com. Scoreless, 32 seconds remaining, first half, Miami. Facing a 3rd and 8 from the Aggie 44-yard line. Aggies use the first of 3 first half timeouts. 6th 3rd down conversion for Miami. 2 receivers left, 1 right. 2 backs, including Elijah Lofton to the left of Carson Beck and Mark Fletcher to the right. Tony steps inside, pressure coming for Texas A&M. Beck fires, complete to the 30. Almost like a back shoulder throw. The first catch for C.J. Daniels, Will Lee on the coverage. So the first down. Clock stops, chains move, 26 seconds and now counting. 20 seconds left, 1st and 10 from the Aggie 30-yard line on the left hash. 15 seconds left in the half. Shotgun snap, Beck rifles left side, incomplete, it's juggled. No, saying a catch at the 23 by Lofton.
No way.
Nope, juggled.
After further discussion.
No way.
So the field judge and the line judge got together, and the field judge overruled and said juggled. Incomplete. Ten seconds left, first half.
They may be reviewing this. He had juggled it initially, but he may have come down with it with a foot in bounds. This is very close. They just showed a video board replay, and they're going to take another look at this.
So, Will, the reason why Marcel and that fumble in the first half, the replay officials, they can see that, not only here but also in Birmingham, and relay. Correct, and this could be the same thing, right? You can have that replay official. I shouldn't say Birmingham because it's the college football playoff, right? But that replay center, they can communicate with one another and say, maybe you want to look at this.
Yeah, and I'm getting another video board replay, and Lofton may have had possession with a foot down. He did initially bobble it, that's correct, and it did look like he never corralled it as he went out of bounds, but he did manage to grab it, and I wonder if he slid that right foot once he had possession.
Right?
That's the key. And remember, the call on the field is incomplete, and that's always important.
I think they're going to make it a catch. I really do. I think he brings it to his chest.
This.
Yeah, I think he brings it to the chest and gets the foot down just in bounds. Again, ruling on the field incomplete. So
would we be looking at the 23-yard line and a gain of 7? I think that's where he went out of bounds.
Yeah.
That's if this is overturned.
Right. Upheld, it's at the 30.
As you said already, clock showing just 10 seconds, so regardless, Miami might just have one play before they were to try to field goal.
Number 9 has firm possession of the ball in bounds at the 22-yard line. It'll be second down with 11 seconds on the game clock.
So not just the completion, but the timing as well. So the line judge had it correct. So to the 22-yard line.
Did he say to put 11 seconds on the clock? It's at 10 still right now. There's the 1 second. So I still think for Miami, just time for maybe one play before you would have to try a field goal.
Right. It was the miss from the left hash for Davis from 47. The ball's on the left hash now. But it's at the 22 of Texas A&M. Arrowhead formation just off the line to the left. On a 2nd and 2 from the Aggie 22. Sanford and the Aggies, here they come on Beck. Go route, right side. Overthrown, C.J. Daniels. Wow, only 4 seconds came off the clock on that play.
Yeah, so do they get another play? They're not showing the field goal team just yet.
I thought that play took longer than 4 seconds.
I thought it did too.
That's where I was going with that.
It's virtually impossible for them to run that play in 4 seconds.
Oh, they can run it again. They can run it almost
twice.
Is it
the same thing, a throw to the end zone? Or do you try to just get something out of this and make the field goal attempt shorter? They do have that one timeout.
Right. By keeping that in their pocket, they can use it. 7 seconds left in this first half. 3rd and 2 from the Aggie 22. Back to Beck, throws left side, and it's behind Keelan Marion. Incomplete, and Carter Davis will come on. And with 3 seconds left.
That was just a waste of a play.
Yeah.
That had no chance. It wasn't going to get you anything. Didn't make the field goal any shorter.
No, this will be 40 yards. It'll be just across the 30. Again, left hash. Sometimes what you do is he let it leak to the right. Will he overcompensate? Long snapper Adam Booker. The holder is the punter Dylan Joyce. 40-yard attempt at the end of this first half. Davis, he did it again. Missed it wide to the right. We are scoreless at the half.
And that one wasn't even close. That was much further away from the upright than his first field goal miss. I mean, that was a slice. Think golf. That's a bad slice, and that was nowhere close.
He kept his foot open?
Yep.
Is that what it was?
Got it off the hosel? Is that what, is that what they say?
No score. We are at the half at Kyle Field. Our Dos Equis halftime is next. This is Aggie football from Learfield.
Aggie fans, when it's time to step up, you make the play. You take the moment. You take the drive. And like Aggie football, Ford's starting lineup is made for every moment. It's Coach Elco here, With the strength of F-150, the versatility of the Explorer, and the toughness of the Bronco family, Ford brings the power, style, and control to take on every drive. So visit your Best in Texas Ford dealer, official truck and SUV of Texas A&M Athletics.
Ford is the best in Texas.
Game day starts at Cavender's Boot City. Whether you're cheering in the stands, tailgating with friends, or yelling from the couch, we've got the Western brands you love. Wrangler, Ariat, Cinch, Rock and Roll Denim, Stetson, and more. From boots to jeans to hats, your game day look starts here. Show up game ready for the win. Cavender's Boot City, the best of the West.
On game day, there's nothing like tailgating, touchdowns, and Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Twisted Tea goes down smooth and tastes like real iced tea because it's made with real brewed tea. Cool, refreshing, and a 5% kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea for the 12th man. Look for the bright yellow cans wherever you buy beer. Keep it twisted. Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
Nobody roots for the home team like a Texan. And just like the Aggies show up strong for game day, Texas Mutual Insurance Company shows up for the businesses and communities that rely on us most. As the leading workers' compensation provider in the state, we wrote the playbook on keeping your team safe. From our exceptional service to our claims process, we leave it all on the field to help our policyholders build strong and thriving businesses. Learn more at texasmutual.com/TexansGetIt. Texas Mutual. Texans get it.
On the Texas A&M Sports Network from Learfield. Welcome to the Halftime Report.
Scoreless at the half here at Kyle Field between Texas A&M, the 7th seed in the college football playoff, and the 10th seed Miami Hurricanes. We thank you for staying with us. Opportunities that have gone awry. One of the storylines in the first half, the Aggies' deep penetration and then a fumble that was recovered by Miami. The Aggies had driven to the 32-yard line. Aggies fumbled, but then they got it back. 4 plays, just 13 yards. They get it back, and their best chance was a 22-yard field goal after a Mario Craver 59-yard pass completion from Marcel Reed, but that field goal attempt was blocked, keeping us scoreless. And then when the Aggies punted it to Malachi Toney, a 50-yard punt return, Miami started at the 25. A run, and a sack later, Carter Davis would have a 47-yard field goal slide wide right, keeping us scoreless. Then the Aggies, the ball at their own 46-yard line. Punter Tyler White's an incomplete pass to Marcus Radcliffe, and Miami in the final 2 minutes would take over at the 46. They would drive to the 22. But then Carter Davis would miss his second field goal of the first half, a 40-yard attempt. One of the things we wanted to take note of in the first half by both these defenses, what would the third down distance be? For Miami, they're averaging 3rd and 7, and they're 1 for 7 on third downs. The Aggies, they're averaging 3rd and 6.5, and they are 3 for 8 on third downs. After converting their first 3, they've missed their last 5. When we come back to our Dos Equis halftime, it'll be Jet Ainsworth with a Dos Equis SEC scoreboard. Jets next. Scoreless first half from Kyle Field between Texas A&M and Miami. This is Aggie football from Learfield.
From the heart of Texas, we bring you Shiner Texas Spirits, crafted with the same pride and tradition that's been our way for over a century. Stand tall as the 12th man and enjoy Shiner Texas vodka and Shiner Shine at Kyle Field and across Texas. Find us on all your favorite social media platforms and visit us online at shiner.com/spirits. That's shiner.com/spirits. Shiner Texas Spirits, made the Texas way. Please drink responsibly.
It's been said, the more things change, the more they stay the same. Not with Ford trucks. We're leading the change with innovative technology like Ford Blue Cruise hands-free highway driving, raising the bar on capability with features like Ford Pro Power on board. Leadership in a world of change. That's what makes Ford F-Series America's best-selling trucks. Visit your Texas Ford dealer today and you'll see why.
Ford is the best in Texas.
Nobody roots for the home team like a Texan. And just like the Aggies show up strong for game day, Texas Mutual Insurance Company shows up for the businesses and communities that rely on us most. As the leading workers' compensation provider in the state, we wrote the playbook on keeping your team safe. From our exceptional service to our claims process, we leave it all on the field to help our policyholders build strong and thriving businesses. Learn more at texasmutual.com/Texans Get It. Texas Mutual. Texans get it.
Mustang Cat is your authorized Caterpillar construction machinery and power systems dealer in Southeast Texas, providing sales, service, rental, and parts support. For a limited time, Mustang Cat is offering 0% financing with no money down, plus extended warranty on all Cat compact machines. Our equipment is backed by industry-leading parts and service support. Visit MustangCat.com or call us at 800-256-1001. Mustang Cat, building Texas, powering the world. Mustang Cat is a proud partner of Texas A&M Athletics.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by Texas A&M University. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university. Live from the Learfield Network Studios, this is the College Scoreboard.
Still tied 0-0 here in this first round college football playoff game. I'm Jet Ainsworth, and this halftime report is brought to you by Dos Aggies. Some action yesterday in college football, including a first-round college football playoff game in Norman, Oklahoma, between the Sooners and the Crimson Tide. Oklahoma jumped out to a 17-0 lead.
First and goal. Sooners from the 7, leading 10-0. Mateer wants to run. Now he'll throw late. Wide open. Satania. Touchdown. He faked the run, and he found 5 for 6.
That's Toby Rowland on the Sooner Sports Network. Alabama, though, would claw their way back.
Bama putting 8 men up initially, now dropping back. A pick at the 45, to the 30, to the 20, to the 10, to the 5. Touchdown. Xavier Brown takes it to the house. Bama changed its coverage, and the Sooners throw it right to us.
That's Chris Stewart on the Crimson Tide Sports Network. Bama wins 34-24. They'll face the Indiana Hoosiers on New Year's Day at the Rose Bowl in Pasadena. A little bit later this afternoon in Oxford, number 6 Ole Miss will hook up with number 11 Tulane. Here's the coach of the Rebels, Joe Judge.
You want to watch as much situational football as you can with 4-minute drives, 2-minute drives. Start talking about the situations. PN10, what's that team going to play? We're going to anticipate. Red zone, how they change up the coverages. You know, one thing about us is we always find out teams have a way they play, and then they have a way they play us. So when we watch tape on the opponent, it's important to understand what they've done, but more importantly, what else can they do within their system that we can expect as a curveball.
That game kicks off at 2:30. The primetime game at 6:30 in Eugene, number 5 Oregon, and number 12 James Madison. That was the Dos Equis halftime report. Dos Equis, official import beer of Texas A&M Athletics. Go for Dos. Enjoy Dos Equis responsibly. I'm Jet Ainsworth. You're listening to Aggie Football from Learfield.
Coors Light presents To Chill or Not to Chill. When your friend skips your favorite song on the playlist. End the friendship. Or choose chill because that song lives rent-free in your head anyway. And you're planned ahead by bringing Coors Light to the party. And the sound of that ice-cold can cracking open was music to your ears already. Coors Light. Choose chill.
Celebrate responsibly. 2025 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado.
Texas Farm Bureau Insurance wants to give you a VIP Aggie basketball fan experience this year. Visit 12thman.com/maroon contest and register for you and a guest to win tickets, recognition on the video board, Texas A&M apparel, and a signed basketball from Bucky McMillan or Joni Taylor. Register today at 12thman.com/maroon contest. This exclusive experience is brought to you by Texas Farm Bureau Insurance, proud corporate partner of Texas A&M Athletics.
Aggie fans, when it's time to step up, you make the play. You take the moment. You take the drive. And like Aggie football, Ford's starting lineup is made for every moment. It's Coach Elco here, With the strength of F-150, the versatility of the Explorer, and the toughness of the Bronco family, Ford brings the power, style, and control to take on every drive. So visit your Best in Texas Ford dealer, official truck and SUV of Texas A&M Athletics.
Ford is the best in Texas.
So you need last-minute gifts. No judgment. Get an extra 25% off during Kohl's Friends and Family Sale and find great gifts under $20. Like something cozy, something thoughtful, something that says you planned this all along. Yep, you're just one quick trip away from checking off the last gifts on your list. Save now at Kohl's and Kohl's.com. Select styles. Offer ends December 24th. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
This is the Texas A&M Sports Network.
All day long, let's go to work. Hey, family on 3, 1, 2, 3.
From Learfield.
Texas is full of adventures. From hill country to piney woods, Gulf Coast to the valley, there's a Ford SUV to get you there in style, in comfort, and with the capability to help you make the most of it. Ford Escape, Explorer, Bronco, Bronco Sport, and the all-new Ford Expedition. For adventures of every size, there's a Ford SUV that fits. Test drive one today at your Texas Ford dealer, and you'll see why.
Ford is the best in Texas.
You probably only think about insurance when you need it, but at Higginbotham, we have local insurance specialists from coast to coast thinking about your risk and how to cover them year-round. We start with listening and end with a custom solution that fits your needs and budget. Whether it's for your home, car, family, business, or employees, Higginbotham protects what matters most to you. Higginbotham makes insurance policies personal.
Scoreless at halftime as the Dos Equis halftime report continues from Kyle Field. Some offensive numbers. Marcel Reed is 12 of 17 for 113 yards. He's hit Mario Craver 5 of those 12 completions, 74 yards for Craver, including the 59-yard completion before a missed field goal. Terry Bussey has a couple of catches. Boracher, Owens, Bethel Roman, Smith, and Mellon Orstrom have single catches. Marcel's also the leading rusher, 39 yards on 6 carries. A couple of key scrambles in that first half. Carson Beck, 8 of 12 for 31 yards. Malachi Toney has an incomplete pass. Rushing, Fletcher leads all rushers with 40 yards on 7 carries. And of the 8 completions by Carson Beck, he has hit 5 separate receivers. Total yards in the first half, Texas A&M 175, Miami 69. Defensive numbers when the Dos Equis halftime report continues from Kyle Field. No score between Texas A&M and Miami. This is Aggie football from Learfield.
A pepperoni pizza for the table.
Thank you.
May I suggest trying it with our Pepsi Zero Sugar? It has just the right amount of sweetness to complement all that cheesy, saucy goodness, while the carbonation and notes of citrus enhance the flavor profile. Simply divine.
Pepsi Zero Sugar? You've really outdone yourself this time.
Pizza deserves Pepsi.
Coors Light presents To Chill or Not to Chill. When your friend skips your favorite song on the playlist. End the friendship. Or choose chill because that song lives rent-free in your head anyway. And you're planned ahead by bringing Coors Light to the party. And the sound of that ice-cold can cracking open was music to your ears already. Coors Light. Choose chill.
Celebrate responsibly. 2025 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado.
The Whataburger Buffalo Ranch Chicken Strip Sandwich is back, and it's still bigger and better than any chicken sandwich out there. More chicken strips, more Monterey Jack cheese smothered in buffalo and ranch, all on a 5-inch bun. There's so much crispy, cheesy, saucy goodness, you may find yourself speechless when someone asks what's your favorite part. Not because you can't find the words, just because it's hard to talk when your mouth's full with this much deliciousness. The Buffalo Ranch Chicken Strip Sandwich is back for a limited time. What a burger.
Cooperation makes for good partnerships. We say this because at Capital Farm Credit, we're a cooperative lender who does business a little differently. You see, we have a cooperative dividend and equity program, or patronage, that has returned a percentage of our earnings back to our members over the years. Well, these returns can effectively lower the cost of borrowing during periods of high interest rates, like we're in. Talk about a partnership that pays. To learn more, visit CapitalFarmCredit.com.
This is the Texas A&M Sports Network from Learfield.
Aggie fans, when it's time to step up, you make the play. You take the moment. You take the drive. And like Aggie football, Ford's starting lineup is made for every moment. It's Coach Elco here. With the strength of F-150, the versatility of the Explorer, and the toughness of the Bronco family, Ford brings the power, style, and control to take on every drive. So visit your Best in Texas Ford dealer, official truck and SUV of Texas A&M Athletics.
Ford is the best in Texas.
Nobody roots for the home team like a Texan. And just like the Aggies show up strong for game day, Texas Mutual Insurance Company shows up for the businesses and communities that rely on us most. As the leading workers' compensation provider in the state, we wrote the playbook on keeping your team safe. From our exceptional service to our claims process, we leave it all on the field to help our policyholders build strong and thriving businesses. Learn more at texasmutual.com/TexansGetIt. Texas Mutual. Texans get it.
It is scoreless at the half. The Dos Equis halftime report continues. Some of the defensive numbers, and we begin with Texas A&M. 5 tackles apiece for safety Marcus Radcliffe and linebacker Damian Sanford. And Will Lee has 4 tackles. Albert Regis has 4 tackles. The Aggies have 2 sacks. Tyler Onyedem with 1. Dalton Brooks with the other. And the Aggies have 5 tackles for loss. For Miami, it is their linebackers leading the way. Mohamed Torrey has 5 tackles, so does Bissaint. They have a sack. That belongs to Keontae Scott, and they have 3 tackles for loss. Miami will get the ball first when our SeatGeek second half begins. We're still looking for our game's first score. Texas A&M, Miami, nothing. SeatGeek second half next. This is Aggie football from Learfield.
The Warehouse at CC Creations, a preferred partner of Texas A&M Athletics, is the Guinness World Record holder for the largest collegiate retail store in the world. With 28,750 square feet, the Warehouse offers thousands of products for every Aggie and every Aggie occasion. T-shirts, caps, drinkware, polos, crew necks, gifts, tailgating, graduation. It's a shopping experience like no other in the world. An Aggie tradition and your game day headquarters. Stop by the Warehouse or visit us online at thewarehouseatcc.com. Mustang Cat is your authorized Caterpillar construction machinery and power systems dealer in Southeast Texas, providing sales, service, rental, and parts support. For a limited time, Mustang Cat is offering 0% financing with no money down, plus extended warranty on all Cat compact machines. Our equipment is backed by industry-leading parts and service support. Visit MustangCat.com or call us at 800-256-1001. Mustang Cat, building Texas, powering the world. Mustang Cat is a proud partner of Texas A&M Athletics.
Game days start with Community Coffee, the official coffee of Texas A&M Athletics. Community's story began over 105 years ago from a simple belief that great coffee has the power to bring people together. After 5 generations, their family's still roasting smooth, rich coffee that builds community 1 cup at a time. Community Coffee, community in every cup since 1919. Discover more at communitycoffee.com.
At Schulte Roofing, we know you work long and hard to protect your family and build a home that's safe and secure. With Schulte Roofing's signature bulletproof roof guarantee, we construct roofs that can last a lifetime, giving you peace of mind. Just choose from our range of design, color, and performance options. Talk to one of our experts today by calling 1-800-FOR-ROOF or visit SchulteRoofing.com. A roof is no minor expense, it's a big investment. Invest in the best. Talk to one of our experts today by calling 1-800-FOR-ROOF or visit SchulteRoofing.com.
This is Texas A&M football on the Texas A&M Sports Network from Learfield.
It's been said, the more things change, the more they stay the same. Not with Ford trucks. We're leading the change with innovative technology like Ford Blue Cruise hands-free highway driving, raising the bar on capability with features like Ford Pro Power on board. Leadership in a world of change. That's what makes Ford F-Series America's best-selling trucks. Visit your Texas Ford dealer today, and you'll see why.
Ford is the best in Texas.
In Aggie land, tradition isn't just remembered, it's lived. And at King Ranch Ag and Turf, we live it too. With over 100 years of John Deere expertise, we're proud to support the hard work of farmers, landscapers, and homeowners across Texas. Whether you're mowing your land or managing a job site, we've got the equipment, parts, and service you need, and the team you trust. Visit KingRanchAgTurf.com or stop by one of our 13 dealership locations today. King Ranch Ag and Turf, built on tradition, driven by excellence.
On the Texas A&M Sports Network from Learfield, this has been the Halftime Report. Kickoff is just moments away. With the call of the second half, here is the voice of Texas A&M football, Andrew Monaco.
A scoreless first half leads us to our SeatGeek second half. And Ags, SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be a part of all the action this season. And whether you're buying or selling football tickets, SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of the Aggies. Gig 'em Aggies, SeatGeek. Next to the All-American, no points first half. So proud of this defense, aren't you?
I'm very proud of our defense, but we've got to have a talk with that our offense.
There have been chances for both these schools. Missed field goals, a fumble in the territory, and now it comes down to 30 minutes of football.
Well, the Aggies had a very short field goal that has to be made.
Correct.
And apparently the kick was low. On the replay, it looked like it was low, and it got blocked by just somebody putting their hand up.
Yeah.
So the kick wasn't good. So we're going to have to play mistake-free football here in the second half to win. I mean, Miami's everything that they were set out to be. They are a very good
physical
defense for sure.
Right? We knew both these teams were physical. Who's going to be physical for the next 30 minutes? No score, Texas A&M and Miami. And Miami gets it first, won the toss and deferred. So Miami gets it first, and the Aggies will kick. Will Johnson caught up with head coach Mike Elco just ahead of this SeatGeek second half.
Second half keys, coach. Yeah, we got to make some plays on offense. We got to try to find a way to finish some drives, and we got to just get ahead, get a lead, and let this crowd go crazy. Good luck. Thanks.
Get ahead, get a lead, and let this crowd go crazy. Good plan.
Randy Bond will kick. .49 kicks, 35 touchbacks. One of them has gone out of bounds. Keelan Marion is the one on the goal line for Miami. Averages over 25 yards on his 9 returns. And the ball comes off the tee. The wind continues to be part of the storyline this afternoon. And now Javon Thomas will hold that ball on the tee. 2 missed field goals for Miami. A missed field goal, a fumble, an incomplete pass from punter Tyler White on a 4th down late in that first half. Randy Bond approaches, right foot to ball. Higher, shorter kick. Fair caught along the goal line as he drifts to the pylon. Aggie sideline across the way. So 1st and 10. Miami, 25-yard line. 69 first half yards. 31 in the air, 38 on the ground. Jordan Shaw will start the second half at nickel for Tyreek Chappelle, who left in the first half. Hal and Searcy on the edges. On Yedem and Regis, the interior of the D-line. Torian York along with Damian Sanford, your linebackers. Des Ricks, Will Lee, the corners.
Brooks and Ratcliffe, the safeties. Beck throwing, first down, complete. C.J. Daniels from the Aggie sideline, dragged down by Des Ricks, but not before gets to the 39-yard line. A 14-yard completion for Beck.
Nothing fancy about it, just a quick out route, and they're going to go hurry up a little bit.
Two receivers right, two left. Ball's on the right hash, going from right to left. So we look down from the east side. Swing, left side, complete, spinning away from Des Ricks, running into Aggie territory, staying in bounds and knocked out of bounds at the 40-yard line by Dalton Brooks. The completion to Keelan Marion. And two completions, and Miami's in Aggie territory. 21-yard completion. A minute in, the Aggie 40. C.J. Daniels goes to the right. Staggered receivers just off the line to the left. Pistol formation. Beck claps a second time. End around, right side Marion. And he is stopped by T.J. Searcy. That's a 4-yard loss.
First of all, it's a great recognition, a great read, and then to make an open field tackle for a 4-yard loss, that's talent.
Sixth tackle for loss for the Aggies. That's now 110 on the season. They came in second to only Oklahoma in that category. Putting 4 receivers to the right in a diamond formation, empty backfield with Fletcher, one of the receivers, single receiver left. Quick slant, caught, breaking a tackle out of Des Ricks and complete to Marion to the 33-yard line. So from a 2nd and 14 to now a 3rd and 3 for Miami, 1 for 7. Make it a 3rd and 4. Placed just inside the 34-yard line of Texas A&M.
Yeah, Aggies need a stop here.
Marion comes to the left, C.J. Daniels to the right. Malachi Toney will come slot left. Fletcher, pistol formation behind Carson Beck. Low snap. Fletcher breaks through the interior to the 15-yard line and down to the 10. The tackle by Dalton Brooks.
Nothing fancy, just an off-tackle play to the left side, and he gets into the secondary quickly, and he'll go all the way down to the 10-yard line.
It'll be 1st and goal from the 10 as Miami in the Wells Fargo red zone for the first time. Fletcher now 64 yards on 8 carries.
Mike had to take a timeout.
Texas A&M has called their first charge timeout of the second half. Timeout on the field.
Miami driving to the Texas A&M 10. Trying to break this scoreless tie. 12:05 to play here in the 3rd. This Aggie football from Learfield.
Nobody roots for the home team like a Texan. And just like the Aggies show up strong for game day, Texas Mutual Insurance Company shows up for the businesses and communities that rely on us most. As the leading workers' compensation provider in the state, we wrote the playbook on keeping your team safe. From our exceptional service to our claims process, we leave it all on the field to help our policyholders build strong and thriving businesses. Learn more at texasmutual.com/TexansGetIt. Texas Mutual. Texans get it.
Ready to step inside the world of Texas A&M athletics? Tune in to Answering the Call, the official podcast of the 12-Man Foundation. Our show is your front row seat to the key figures who are shaping the success of Aggie athletics. Dive into conversational interviews with coaches, student athletes, former students, and staff to hear their inspirational stories of opportunity and support. Listen today wherever you get your podcasts or visit 12manfoundation.com.
Texas A&M football all season long.
Racing into the end zone, a 52-yard touchdown, Aggies.
On the Texas A&M Sports Network from Learfield.
Aggie fans, when it's time to step up, you make the play. You take the moment. You take the drive. And like Aggie football, Ford's starting lineup is made for every moment. It's Coach Elco here, With the strength of F-150, the versatility of the Explorer, and the toughness of the Bronco family, Ford brings the power, style, and control to take on every drive. So visit your Best in Texas Ford dealer, official truck and SUV of Texas A&M Athletics.
Ford is the best in Texas.
You probably only think about insurance when you need it. But at Higginbotham, we have local insurance specialists from coast to coast thinking about your risk and how to cover them year-round. We start with listening and end with a custom solution that fits your needs and budget. Whether it's for your home, car, family, business, or employees, Higginbotham protects what matters most to you. Higginbotham makes insurance policies personal.
We're celebrating 75 years of giving the people exactly what they order 24/7. That's the Whataburger way. No score, Miami driving. On the Aggie 10, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification along the Texas A&M Sports Network. First and goal from the 10-yard line on the left hash, heading to the south end zone are the Miami Hurricanes. 3 in the backfield joining Carson Beck. And he'll go out. It'll be a wildcat to Tony. Malachi Tony up the middle. And he slices ahead to the 7-yard line.
The Aggies were trying to say Miami moved before the snap of that football, but no flag was thrown. Miami, a 71% TD rate from the red zone this year. That's very good. It ranks in the top 20 nationally.
That tackle was made by Scooby Williams, who's in at linebacker.
Last time he made a tackle was Notre Dame.
The interception, right?
And the big INT, but we haven't seen him much since.
We have not. 3 receivers just off the line to the left. Fletcher resets to the left of Beck. 2nd and goal from the 7. Beck to the end zone. Threw it well behind Keelan Marion. Incomplete. Jordan Shaw in the coverage.
Well, there's no way any Miami receiver could catch that ball. It was yards behind him.
Now here's Marcus Radcliffe. Scooby will leave.
And we've seen a lot of Jordan Shaw in this game.
For Tyrell.
Tyreek Chappelle has been banged up. He's been on the sidelines. He's been under the tent. But he hadn't been in much since getting banged up. It was early in the second quarter when that happened.
Reshifting is Miami, sending 3. Arrowhead formation to the left. Elijah Lofton is the head of that. C.J. Daniels, lone receiver to the right. Beck looking left, running. Can he get by York?
No.
Dives to the 3, maybe the 2.5, setting up 4th down.
Yeah, it's going to be on the 3-yard line.
Albert Regis with his 6th tackle.
Yeah.
Here comes Carter Davis. Will, say it again. He's so close. Wind shouldn't be a factor.
Yeah, he's missed 2, but this one should be easy. He should have no trouble with it.
The wind is shifted. It's blowing different. I think it may be with him.
21-yard attempt inside the left hash. More middle lefts for Carter Davis, who is 0 for 2. Good snap and hold. And this kick is good. Miami strikes first. 3-0 Miami. On the 21-yard field goal, we head to break. 3-0 Hurricanes lead the Aggies. 10:34 to play in the third. This is Aggie football from Learfield.
Mustang Cat is your authorized Caterpillar construction machinery and power systems dealer in Southeast Texas, providing sales, service, rental, and parts support. For a limited time, Mustang Cat is offering 0% financing with no money down, plus extended warranty on all Cat compact machines. Our equipment is backed by industry-leading parts and service support. Visit MustangCat.com or call us at 800-256-1001. Mustang Cat, building Texas, powering the world. Mustang Cat is a proud partner of Texas A&M Athletics.
Texas is full of adventures. From hill country to piney woods, Gulf Coast to the valley, there's a Ford SUV to get you there in style, in comfort, and with the capability to help you make the most of it. Ford Escape, Explorer, Bronco, Bronco Sport, and the all-new Ford Expedition. For adventures of every size, there's a Ford SUV that fits. Test drive one today at your Texas Ford dealer, and you'll see why. Ford is the best in Texas.
A true teammate takes on every day with a winner's attitude, gets up when they fall down, and leaves it all on the field. There's a group of teammates who do all these things every single day. But they're more than your typical athlete. They're kids facing unthinkable medical circumstances. Team Impact matches children facing serious illness and disability with college sports teams, creating a long-term, life-changing experience for everyone involved. Join us in the movement to get all kids in the game. Visit teamimpact.org to learn more. Team Impact. All in, all together.
69 yards in the first half for Miami total. 72 yards on that drive. 9 plays, 72 yards, 426. And the 21-yard field goal by Carter Davis. That's our Mustang Cat Drive summary. Mustang Cat, building Texas, powering the world. Visit mustangcat.com for more information. Carson Beck was 3 for 4 on that drive for 45 yards. Hitting C.J. Daniels, Keelan Marion. He hit Marion twice on that drive. And Fletcher had 27 yards, including that 24-yard run that let the drive continue the third down conversion. 3-0 Miami with 10:34 to play in our third quarter. Aggie fans, if you want to take the lead, then take the drive. Your best-selling F-Series truck is waiting at your Best in Texas Ford dealer, official truck of Texas A&M Athletics. Now Carter Davis will kick to Terry Bussey. Who stands on the goal line, south end zone to our left, looking down from the east side of Kyle Field. Terry's longest return is officially 45. Remember, he had that touchdown return recalled at Notre Dame. And the ball will be held on the tee for Carter Davis, kicking from right to left to Terry Bussey in the south end zone. 3-0 Miami. And Terry will watch that sail back of the end zone. Aggies take over from the 25-yard line. Marcel Reed, 12 of 17 in that first half, 113 yards. Hitting 7 separate receivers. Down 3-0. They take over 25-yard line, left hash. Trey Zune, Chase Basantis, Mark Nebu, Armaje Reed-Adams, and Demetrius Crownover left to right, the offensive line. 2 receivers left, including tight end Theo Mellon-Orstrom, who is flexed off the line. 2 right with Craver in the slot. In motion from left to right. Give KC Concepcion with a block out in front. KC to the 33-yard line. Make it the 34. He was on the back of one of the Hurricanes and got an extra yard. Yeah, and that Hurricane remains down.
Put him in motion across the formation. It's just a jet sweep. And he's going to get big yardage, 9 yards, out to the 34.
Zechariah Poyser, one attended to. Ethan O'Connor was over there as well, and he remains on a knee. Tried to get off the field. The 9-yard gain, KC. That is his 9th rush of the season. KC has accounted for 12 touchdowns, 9 receiving, 1 rushing, 2 punt returns, including in his Aggie debut against UTSA, and also at LSU. So Poyser is the one who remains down, redshirt sophomore, to transfer from Jacksonville State.
And Miami is also without one of their corners today, in Damari Brown.
Yeah.
And so they're a little thinner there if Poyser goes out for an extended period of time. In the secondary,
yeah.
Poyser a safety, Brown a corner. So a bit thin in the secondary if he needs to stay out for an extended amount of time. And they're still tending to him.
Yeah.
And the team starts to huddle around him.
Yeah. Yeah, he tried. He was down around the 34, and I think he tried to get off the field. Now he's at the 36.
And he's on a knee. He's not lying on the turf.
Right.
He's on a knee.
Yeah, he's up now. He's standing up.
This is a Memorial Hermann injury report, the official healthcare provider of Texas A&M Athletics. Memorial Hermann, advancing health, personalizing care. Hurricanes off their sideline around Poyser, and the Aggies have made their way to their sideline across the field as Poyser continues to be attended to. 10:21 to play in this third quarter. The 9-yard end around to KC Concepcion.
That's a good sign. He's walking under his own power, but they're heading to the locker room.
Second down, 1 yard to go. 2 receivers left, 1 right. The one on the right, all alone, is KC Concepcion. Le'Veon Moss hit in the backfield, picks up 3. That's what makes him so special.
No kidding.
It really does.
I mean, they got penetration, and he actually got hit before he got to the line of scrimmage, able to push through that and get the first down out at the 31.
Ahmad Moten Sr. with the tackle. So from the 36-yard line, the pickup of 2 on 2nd and 1. Sets up a 1st and 10. Ball's on the right hash. Going from left to right, south end zone to north end zone. Craver in motion on the left side. Marcel dumps it. Incomplete. Set up a 2nd and 10. Officials are talking there was no one in that area on that pass.
Yeah, and there's the flag.
Yeah.
I had the same question, Andrew. I don't think he was outside the tackles.
Number 10 offense, spot foul, loss of down, 2nd down.
Yeah, I don't think he was outside the tackles, and I was wondering if there was anybody, a skill position player that he was throwing
I mean,
to.
he used to be a tight end, Demetrius Crownover, but he's not now.
Not today.
He got too big for that. Thank goodness. I mean, as an old strong safety, thank goodness.
Back to the 24-yard line, so the loss of down on the intentional grounding. It's a 2nd and 22. Mellon Nordstrom on the left wing. 2 receivers left, 1 right. Shotgun snap, Marcel. Steps up, fires left behind Le'Veon, makes the catch, steps inside 1 receiver, a tackler, and ahead to the 29-yard line. Good to see Lev. That's just his 2nd catch of the season, his 1st since week number 1. The Aggies facing a 3rd and 17. And again, the mistakes costing them. They got the first down, the intentional grounding, the loss of the down from a 2nd and 22, the pickup of 5 to a 3rd and 17, where they are 3 of 8. They converted their first 3 third downs, and they've misfired on the last 5. Marcel across the middle, threw it behind, it's intercepted. In front of the Miami sideline and taken all the way back to the 22-yard line. The pick by Bryce Fitzgerald is his 5th interception. And after the first down, the intentional grounding and the interception, and Miami's back in business, up 3-0. And they have the ball at the Aggie 17-yard line. Make it the 20-yard line. 2nd turnover for the Aggies.
You know, one of the things we heard about the Miami defense is they don't allow a lot of explosive plays. Now, the Aggies do have the deep ball today to Mario Craver, but for the most part, Miami has done a good job at it. They're not allowing the explosives. They make you move it down the field, 9, 10, 12-play drives. I think Marcel got a little greedy there.
Yeah.
That's one you just give it up and you punt it, but he was looking for the explosive play, and it cost him.
And throw it behind him. And Wildcat and a reverse to Carson Beck. He's going to run to the 15 and slide. And when the slide starts, he's at the 18-yard line. 2-yard gain.
Little razzle-dazzle by Miami. And it'll pick up 2 yards.
Regis and Hicks, the interior of this line. Searcy and Howe are the edges. York and Sanford, your linebackers. Jordan Shaw remains at nickel. Ricks and Lee, safeties. Brooks and Radcliffe. Tony in motion left to right. putting 2 receivers on the right. It's a run, and this is the true freshman out of Tampa, Gerard Pringle. 2 yards, make it a yard to the 17. Marcus Ratcliffe, Cassius Howell on the tackle. So a pickup of 1, 3rd and 7 from the Aggie 17. Miami 2 for 9 on 3rd downs. They've converted 2 of their last 3. Aggie showing pressure, so Beck comes back to the line. Pringle wants to know the play as well. 15 on the play clock. From the Aggie 17 on the left hash. Aggie D-line adjusts. Knee-high snap. Beck rifles, deflected, incomplete. Torian York had dropped in coverage and deflects that pass.
Boy, he almost was able to pick this one off. He got one hand on it, just couldn't pull it in. But good vision, good movement by Torian York to knock this one down.
That is way behind Malachi Toney, though, and Jordan Shaw with good coverage. This will be a 35-yard attempt. Left hash, Carter Davis. He has hit from 21 in this quarter. The 2 that he missed from 47 and 40 slid wide right. This one hits the upright. No good. It hit the left upright and remains 3-0.
The Aggies dodge a bullet.
Taking over at their own 20-yard line. 7:13 to play in the 3rd. 3-0 Miami. Texas A&M ball. This is Aggie football from Learfield.
Coors Light presents To Chill or Not to Chill. When your friend skips your favorite song on the playlist. End the friendship. Or choose chill because that song lives rent-free in your head anyway. And you're planned ahead by bringing Coors Light to the party. And the sound of that ice-cold can cracking open was music to your ears already. Coors Light. Choose chill.
Celebrate responsibly. 2025 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado.
Aggie fans, when it's time to step up, you make the play. You take the moment. You take the drive. And like Aggie football, Ford's starting lineup is made for every moment. It's Coach Elco here. With the strength of F-150, the versatility of the Explorer, and the toughness of the Bronco family, Ford brings the power, style, and control to take on every drive. So visit your best in Texas Ford dealer, official truck and SUV of Texas A&M Athletics.
Ford is the best in Texas.
The Aggies play here.
To the end zone, back of the end zone, touchdown, Aggies!
From Learfield.
For over 185 years, John Deere has been providing excellence and innovation in construction and forestry equipment. With 16 locations across Texas and Louisiana, Doggett Heavy Machinery understands what it means to provide unsurpassed uptime and support. Deere trusted, Doggett strong. Whether you need equipment for a one-time project or looking to add to your fleet, Doggett has the equipment you need. New, used, rental, parts, and service, Doggett John Deere has your back on and off the job site. Visit us at doggettequipment.com.
It's been said, the more things change, the more they stay the same. Not with Ford trucks. We're leading the change with innovative technology like Ford Blue Cruise hands-free highway driving, raising the bar on capability with features like Ford Pro Power on board. Leadership in a world of change. That's what makes Ford F-Series America's best-selling trucks. Visit your Texas Ford dealer today and you'll see why.
Ford is the best in Texas.
Sunny days, playoff days. Call for Sun Cruiser Vodka Iced Tea. Made with real iced tea and real vodka. It's refreshingly smooth and easy to drink. Crack one open, Ags, and let the good times cruise. Please drink responsibly. With 7:13 to play in the 3rd quarter, Miami has a 3-0 lead on Texas A&M, but Carter Davis has missed his 3rd field goal, this time hitting the left upright from 35 yards out. The Aggies take over at their own 20. They are down 3-0. 7:13 to play in the 3rd. Nobody supports their team like a Texan. Learn how Texas Mutual Insurance Company is helping to build a stronger, safer Texas at texasmutual.com/Texans. Get it. With Micah Riley at tight end for the Aggies. 3 receivers to the left. Marcel Reed, an empty backfield, and now Reuben Owens resets. to the right of Marcel. 1st and 10 from their own 20. In motion left to right, Mario Craver. Ruben Owens will run right up the middle. This is a Miami defense that is 7th in the nation. They allow fewer than 87 yards per game on the ground. 3 yards on that, right around the Aggie average. 2nd and 7.
I think you're going to need the run game the rest of the way.
I think you are.
They don't allow those explosive plays. It's going to kind of be grinded out drives, and obviously they need that O-line and those running backs to do so.
Theo slot left, wide of him, Bussey. Now Theo in motion. He'll block up the middle for Ruben Owens, and he slides his way.
Oh, he got close.
To the 29-yard line. Just shy of the 29, setting up a 3rd and 1.
Be a yard short.
And you bring in Le'Veon Moss. And you bring in Robert Bourdon as an extra offensive lineman. Aggies face a 3rd and 1. Extra lineman on the left side. In motion, Boracher. Give Le'Veon. 1st down. Across the 30 to the 32-yard line. Ooh, and an extra shot on that pile by Miami.
Yeah, what's he doing?
Well, they had a defender trying to strip the ball really late. I mean, well after the play, and that may have caused a little angst, but Le'Veon limps off the field. Le'Veon Moss, interesting development.
Yeah.
He limps off the field, and Ruben Owens comes back in for him.
I hate the way Le'Veon took his helmet off.
Looked a little
frustrated,
upset, didn't he?
Yeah. 2 receivers left, 1 right. Single back to the right of Marcel on a 1st and 10. Play action fake pocket. Bain comes in. Marcel runs right. Marcel taken down. Keontae Scott at the 31-yard line. It's a loss of 1.
That's an excellent open field tackle by Scott.
And it's another tackle for loss for him. I mean, that is a DB that racks up TFLs.
Yeah.
I mean, I think it's 12.5 on the year for him now.
Yeah, exactly. 2nd and 11 from the 31. Marquise Lightfoot, one of the D linemen, comes in for Miami. Right hash, 31-yard line. 4:30 left. 3rd quarter, it's 3-0 Miami. Aggies faces 2nd and 11. Shotgun snap, Marcel. Ruben picks up protection. Marcel rolls to his left. Throws to the left. Completes. And Casey Concepcion slung out of bounds.
Wow.
Unbelievably no flag.
Mike Elco has the headsets off, and I would describe him as livid.
At the 38-yard line.
Getting a video board replay of it, and that was late. The play had stopped. And he slung him further out of bounds, and there was no reason for it. I do think that warrants a flag, but it's not there.
3rd and 4 from the 38-yard line on the left hash. Ruben Owens goes from wide receiver to the right of Marcel Reed. Aggies 4 for 10 on 3rd downs. Fake to Ruben. Rush to the left. Marcel by the sideline throws out of bounds. That pressure coming from Justin Scott, the nose tackle. That's an egregious miss on this crew, which is not an SEC crew. It's not an ACC crew, mostly Big 12.
Yeah, I just think a flag has to be on the ground there. Everybody had pretty much stopped. Everybody had let up, knowing that the play was over. And then that's when the sling further out of bounds
We get preached to by officials when we meet with them about player safety, right? That's almost defenseless if you're Casey Concepcion. Here's Tyler Whites. The left-footed booter. Tony Fields, 18-yard line by the numbers and the hashes by the SEC logo across. A 44-yard punts with a 13-yard return. Miami has a 3-0 lead, and they take over from their own 31-yard line with 3:33 left in the 3rd. Hurricanes 3, Aggies nothing. It's Aggie football from Learfield.
From Kyle Field to your neighborhood, Schulte Roofing is proud to have served Aggie land with award-winning roof services for over 30 years. From new builds or replacements, and even inspections and repairs, our trusted roofing experts have what it takes to keep your home or building safe and strong. Call us today at 1-800-FOR-ROOF or visit SchulteRoofing.com. Schulte Roofing, the home of the bulletproof roof guarantee.
Aggie fans, when it's time to step up, you make the play. You take the moment. You take the drive. And like Aggie football, Ford's starting lineup is made for every moment. It's Coach Elco here. With the strength of F-150, the versatility of the Explorer, and the toughness of the Bronco family, Ford brings the power, style, and control to take on every drive. So visit your best in Texas Ford dealer, official truck and SUV of Texas A&M Athletics.
Ford is the best in Texas.
They're not just the Aggies, they're your Aggies. Customize your eligible Wells Fargo debit card or open an account today and show your Aggie pride with every purchase. Get started at wellsfargo.com/Aggies. That's wellsfargo.com/Aggies. Wells Fargo is proud to be an official sponsor of Texas A&M Athletics. Copyright 2025, Wells Fargo Bank N.A., member FDIC.
When faced with a disaster, the Cotton companies never fumble. As the trusted recovery partner of global businesses, Cotton is proud to provide property restoration, construction, roofing, temporary housing, culinary, and environmental support services. We're also back to battle for the long-standing Texas rivalry as a proud partner of Texas A&M Athletics and the official sponsor of the Lone Star Showdown. One call, one team, total recovery. Learn more at cottoncompanies.com.
Which schools will take home the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup for the top college athletic programs for the 2025-26 college athletics season? Check out the criteria and follow the year-long standings of your favorite team at L Directors Cup on the X platform or online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2026 to the winning institutions in all college sports divisions. The Learfield Directors Cup, powered by NACDA, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
No one gets you closer to the game than SiriusXM SEC Radio. Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through the regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go. Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/SEC Radio 2025. Over 104,000 here at Kyle Field. Second largest attendance in CFP playoff history on campus. And the 12th man trying to make something happen. 3-0 Miami, 3:33 to play. From their own 31-yard line on the right hash, going from right to left. From pistol formation, it's a run by Fletcher, and he gets out of the tackle of Des Ricks, and ahead to the 44-yard line is Fletcher. Jordan Shaw, the tackle, the 13-yard gain for Fletcher.
Quick update right now, Le'Veon Moss is in the medical tent receiving attention. So he hobbled off the field on the Aggies' last offensive possession. Right now, Le'Veon Moss in the medical tent.
Will, thank you. A Memorial Hermann injury report. 1st and 10 from the 44-yard line for Miami. They now have 81 rush yards. Pistol formation, Fletcher behind back. Run right up the middle. Metz at the 45-yard line. DJ Hicks and Albert Regis on the tackle, pickup of 1.
Trying to pound that middle and just no success on that play. And somebody's, for Miami, slow to get up.
Regis remains down. His 6th tackle.
Oh, my.
And he lay on his back. Mike Elco makes his way out to the 45. 2:32 remaining third quarter. Across the way on the Aggie sideline, Le'Veon Moss is walking towards the tunnel with a towel over his head.
Yeah, out of the tent, but toward the tunnel. And as that happens, you check on Albert Regis, who's down on the field.
And he's getting up, and that's a good sign. He's going to walk off That's a really good sign.
But for Le'Veon, the disappointment's twofold. One, you're going to need the run game the rest of the way. Two, for him, it was so joyous to see him come back and play in this CFP game. And now the disappointment of a towel over his head walking up the tunnel to get further attention near the Aggie locker room.
Yeah, that's the last way he thought that this game would go. Pickup of 1, 2nd and 9 for the 45. Clock winds, 2:25 to play, third quarter. Going right to left. Miami. North end zone to the south end zone. On the left hash, trips left. Arrowhead formation for Miami on a 2nd and 9. Quick screen on the left side. And midfield and stood up. Marcus Radcliffe. Cassius Howe comes over.
Hey, tried a quick screen out to that left side where that Arrowhead was, and he'll pick up about 4, 3rd and 5.
Joshua Moore, the 4-yard gain just shy of midfield. 3rd and 5 for the 49, and Marco Jones, the true freshman, for Dayon Hayes. Cassius Howe at the left end. Hicks on Yedem, then Jones left to right. On a 3rd and 5, 2 of 10 on 3rd down. It's Fletcher on the right side, and he got free in the Lone Star logo to about the 48-yard line of.
It's going to be 4th and about 3, it looks like.
Yep, on Yedem on the tackle. Searcy for Jones.
So what are they going to? Looks like they're going to punt it away.
Play field position.
Yes.
1:10 remaining. It's an awful lot of trust, both these defenses, right, Dave? When the Aggies went for it on the throw on 4th down, they were going to trust their defense at the end of the first half.
Right.
5 seconds on the play clock, and now this punt team is just out.
Well, they don't mind it. They don't mind a 5-yard penalty because it gives the punter more room.
Play a game.
Can you decline
Offense,
this?
5-yard penalty, 4th down.
You know what else's changes, Dave? Because they kept the defense on. 4th and 2, the possibility of a fake. I'm not saying they still can't fake, but now at 4th and 7, the Aggies can put their punt return team on.
Well, yeah, if you were going to go for it, well, I don't know, unless you're really playing a mind game.
You could be. Back in their own territory at their own 47-yard line is where this will be snapped. Dwayne Joyce backwards end over end. Now a sideways spin in that wind and fielded at the 16-yard line. Again, Terry Bussey. So a 37-yard kick inside the 20 for Dwayne Joyce as he approaches 20 of those on the season. 33 seconds left. Third quarter. Aggies down 3-0. They start from their own 16-yard line. Aggies score a taste touchdown at your next tailgate with Hellman's Real Mayonnaise, the official mayonnaise of Texas A&M Athletics. Do dip with Hellman's and do no wrong. Casey Concepcion comes to the right. Final 33 seconds, third quarter. Bethel Roman all alone on the left. Play action fake to E.J. Smith. Marcel sacked back at the 6. Ruben Bain with the sack.
That's one of those situations where you just got to get rid of it rather than take the loss, and that's going to be a big loss, about 7 yards.
Back inside the 10 to the 8-yard line.
The Miami defensive front, they're for real, and they can create havoc, and Bain is the ringleader of it all. And I feel like a lot of times, I feel like 2 Aggie blockers have been on him today, and he still managed to get pressure. Not necessarily sacks, but pressure, even sometimes with 2 blockers on him.
To the fourth quarter we go. 3-0 Miami leads Texas A&M. This is Aggie football from Learfield.
When faced with a disaster, the Cotton companies never fumble. As the trusted recovery partner of global businesses, Cotton is proud to provide property restoration, construction, roofing, temporary housing, culinary, and environmental support services. We're also back to battle for the long-standing Texas rivalry as a proud partner of Texas A&M Athletics and the official sponsor of the Lone Star Showdown. One call, one team, total recovery. Learn more at cottoncompanies.com.
Mustang Cat is your authorized Caterpillar construction machinery and power systems dealer in Southeast Texas, providing sales, service, rental, and parts support. For a limited time, Mustang Cat is offering 0% financing with no money down, plus extended warranty on all Cat compact machines. Our equipment is backed by industry-leading parts and service support. Visit MustangCat.com or call us at 800-256-1001. Mustang Cat, building Texas, powering the world. Mustang Cat is a proud partner of Texas A&M Athletics.
This is the Texas A&M Sports Network.
All day long, let's go to work. Hey, family on 3, 1, 2, 3.
From Learfield.
Texas is full of adventures. From hill country to piney woods, Gulf Coast to the valley, there's a Ford SUV to get you there in style, in comfort, and with the capability to help you make the most of it. Ford Escape, Explorer, Bronco, Bronco Sport, and the all-new Ford Expedition. For adventures of every size, there's a Ford SUV that fits. Test drive one today at your Texas Ford dealer, and you'll see why. Ford is the best in Texas.
This is Ryan Swope fighting Texas A class of 13. Now that I'm not catching footballs, I'm playing golf at the golf club at Texas A&M. The golf club at Texas A&M is an 18-hole championship golf course located in the shadows of Kyle Field. The club offers discounted rates to students, faculty, and staff of Texas A&M, as well as several membership options. To learn more, visit golfclubtamu.com or call the club at 979-845-1723. Thanks and gig 'em. The golf club at Texas A&M is a proud corporate partner of Texas A&M Athletics.
Welcome back. We're at Kyle Field. We're getting ready to start the fourth quarter. I'm Will Johnson, and Miami has a 3-0 lead over the Texas A&M Aggies. Let's get you another CFP update. The 12-team bracket play started last night. Alabama beat Oklahoma 34-24, so Alabama advances to the Rose Bowl on New Year's Day against Indiana. Winner of this one between A&M and Miami gets Ohio State in the Cotton Bowl on New Year's Eve. 2 more first-round games coming later today. After this one, it's Ole Miss and Tulane in Oxford. And tonight, it's Oregon and James Madison in Eugene. Quarterfinal rounds are New Year's Eve and New Year's Day in bowl games. Like I said, winner of this one gets the Buckeyes in Arlington in the Cotton Bowl New Year's Eve.
Third quarter, Aggies ran 12 plays for 14 yards. First play, fourth quarter. From their own 8 in motion, Craver left to right. Putting 2 receivers to the right. Marcel rifles complete. Ashton Bethel-Roman backs his way ahead to the 23-yard line. And on that 2nd and 18, he picks up 15, setting up a 3rd and 3.
Yeah, it's nothing fancy getting back to basics, just a stop route, well executed, and it'll be a manageable 3rd down, 3rd and 3.
Where the end, Akeem Messidor makes the tackle. Now Reuben Owens comes in and will be one of 4 receivers on the left side. It's an empty backfield. 2 stacked receivers on the left side. Shotgun, Marcel, pressure up the middle. Throws on the run. Complete. Bethel-Roman at the 36-yard line and into the Aggie sideline across from us.
This is great improvisation by Marcel Reed. He was thinking about running it, and then he saw Bethel-Roman come open and delivered a strike.
36-yard line right hash. 14 minutes to play. Fourth quarter, 3-0 Miami. Marcel rolls to his right. Messidor with the pressure and into the Aggie sideline. And that's where Justin Scott was trying to stop himself and Marcel as he runs to the sideline, but a 5-yard scramble for Marcel Reed.
Ashton Bethel-Roman stepping up on this drive. I love the way he stepped up throughout the season. First 6 games for ABR, 5 catches. Last 6 games, 15 catches and 5 touchdowns.
Yeah. And remember, that started on the road. Arkansas. He was big in that one. And then when Craver was out, stepped up again. End around. Cut inside. KC Concepcion to the 41-yard line. He said Marcel had picked up just 2. And David Blay, the 5th year, makes the tackle. Aggies face another third down, 3rd and 5 from their own 41-yard line. Bussey, Craver, Isaiah Williams. Talk about a guy who stepped up. 7 catches in the last 2 games for the redshirt freshman out of Tampa. All 3 receivers come over to the left side. Williams, then Bussey, then Craver from the Miami sideline to the left end of the Aggie line. Tight end on the right wing. The snap to Marcel with the play clock winding down. To Craver, that little receiver screen on the left side, and another tackle out of bounds. Well, he gets the first down to the 47.
Yeah, he avoided the tackle and able to get up for just enough for the first down at the 47.
So 2 third down conversions for the Aggies. On the left hash, 2 receivers right, 1 left. Theo Mellon-Orstrom on the left wing to the left of Trey Zune. It's a run up the middle, and Lightfoot and Scott, the interior of that Miami line, making the tackle, and Armando Blount, sophomore out of Fort Lauderdale. Pickup of 2, 2nd and 8. The 49, 12 minutes to play in one of these schools' season. 3-0 Miami. 2 receivers right, 1 receiver left. Boracher is on the right wing. Fake the end around. Marcel, pocket, swing, KC, catch, 50. Out of bounds, 46-yard line of Miami.
I like the play. Fake it to the man coming across and then throw it to him as an outlet.
It's almost their running game now, isn't it, these short passes?
Yeah, really. Well, because they haven't been able to establish much running game against this is a tough Miami D.
Absolutely. Bussey on the right. Bethel Roman and Concepcion come to the left. Micah Riley is flexed off the line, so he is stacked with Bussey on the right. Now Concepcion goes over and running Nebu over right up the middle.
Wow.
Nebu gets up and signals first down.
Offside with contact, number 11. Defense, 5-yard penalty, results in a first down.
You're not going to intimidate this Texas A&M offensive line.
No, you're not. And that, I don't understand what happened. I don't know why he thought he could get away with that.
Maybe he thought Mark.
Well, I guess he's anticipating the snap.
Did you see Demetrius come over and give CPR to Nemu from the Miami 41-yard line on the left hash? Lined up behind Trey Zune is Theo Mellon-Orstrom. Play action fake, Ruben Owens. Stepping to the right, Marcel throwing on the run. Complete! KC, the short throw. He's got to come back and make the catch at the 20.
Is the completed pass for a first down.
Boy, good job of going down and digging this one out at the 20-yard line. The Aggies are moving, have got a good drive going here.
Previous play of a completed pass is under further review.
They will review this. It will be a Thornton McFerrin Coaching Academy review of the catch by KC Concepcion.
And I'm field level. It was far away from me, but live and from this level, I thought he got his hands under it, and I thought he made the catch, but the replay is going to tell us a lot more.
Ags, look out for opportunities this season for your chance to win Texas A&M prizes from the Texas Lottery. The Texas Lottery proudly supports Texas education and veterans. Play the Texas Lottery today. Scratch 'em tickets.
That's a catch.
And gig 'em.
From that angle, that's a catch.
Call to catch on the field.
The 2 video board angles, and like Dave said, look like a catch, and I don't see anything there right now that would overturn it. So remember, you got to have 100% evidence to
this isn't
switch
a guess.
The call.
You don't guess. It has to be clear.
If you think it's incomplete, you can't overturn the call. You have to know it.
You have to know that it's incomplete. And I didn't see anything there that how you could know that was incomplete.
Yeah, I'm with you. I don't see anything there that overturns it. This is a quick replay.
After review, the receiver does not have firm possession. It's an incomplete pass.
Wow.
The ball go back.
That's unbelievable.
41-yard line. It's second down.
That was very quick.
Yeah.
And I just didn't see anything on the video board replays that would change it.
So back to the 41-yard line. Well, it will be 2nd and 10. 10:38 to play. in quarter number 4, 3-0 Miami.
Now, did they get a better look?
Must have.
That we didn't.
Yeah.
That's what's very possible there.
Hawkeye cameras are in Kyle Field as well, Will, are they
That's
not?
correct.
We talk about them in
all the venues.
Yeah. So back to the 41-yard line, wiping out the 21-yard completion to KC Concepcion.
This must be a TV timeout because both teams are huddling on the sideline.
Huh. Really? I don't see the clock.
Yeah, usually they
walk out.
The timeout clock
and
comes
you see
out
the
with
clock.
it. I do see a red hat out there. I just don't see the clock with him.
This is old school. He's going old school. He's got the stopwatch, but he doesn't have that hamburger helper, that red hamburger helper mitten. It's funny. It's mostly the red caps that you notice, but you always notice the glove. 10:38 to play, fourth quarter.
I got to tell you, I'm a little uncomfortable without that clock.
Yeah.
I live by that at breaks.
Do you remember when the SEC put it in, and then we went to, was it Jacksonville, the Gator Bowl? They didn't have it. And we were looking around.
Oh, man. Tough night.
Talk about getting spoiled. Introducing Shiner Texas Spirits, vodka and shine, made the Texas way with true Lone Star pride. Now found at Kyle Field and a store near you. So back to the 41, a 2nd and 10 for the Aggies. This will be play number 10 on the drive. Two receivers to the left, including Boracher goes in motion. It's a swing to the right side and way out of reach. KC Concepcion and incomplete. So a 3rd and 10 for the Aggies to the 41-yard line.
That was a timing route. It was just mistimed. KC, he was open, but I think that's just something that has to be on time. And it was after KC broke. It was a little too late.
Yeah, I think it sailed on Marcel, too. A little bit off.
10:35 to play. Bethel Roman goes to the right. Concepcion comes to the left. Two tight ends on the left side. Single back to the left of Marcel Reed. Left hash, Miami 41-yard line. Offensive line pointing out their assignments in motion. Concepcion from left to right. Marcel, chest high snap, completes. And forward progress
First
to
down.
the 30.5-yard line. Needed 10, got 10.5. To Ashton Bethel Roman.
Field is a completed pass beyond the line to gain. It's first down, Texas A&M.
20th completion for Marcel. It's the 5th to Bethel Roman. And now a stoppage.
Ruling on the field was a completed pass for a first down. Previous play is under review.
Why are they reviewing it? Clearly, he got the first down.
Another Thornton McFerrin Coaching Academy review of the spot. Right now, 1st and 10 from the 31 or a 4th and extremely short. See if the spot changes. I think he might actually be cheated of some yards.
Yeah, I think you're right. I mean, his foot was on, and the ball was in front of his foot.
Yeah.
Well, if he needed the 31, he did get just inside the 31.
Right. It's not where this tackle is made. He gets thrown back by Ethan O'Connor.
And the video board replay
this should be just as quick.
Yeah, it was using the yellow line that TV uses. Now, that's not always official.
Right.
But he did get across that yellow line. Although I was off on the.
Can you just explain to me how this is getting reviewed, but the Marcel pass and that was ruled a fumble was never looked at?
Yeah.
Nor the Concepcion sling out of bounds.
That one's the glaring one to me.
Yeah,
right now. That really cost A&M a drive.
Yeah, it did.
That should have been a flag on the ground when he was slung out of bounds. I believe it was O.J. Frederick who slung him out of bounds and never was called.
So we'll see. That's obviously where this ball will be placed. It's right now on the 31-yard line.
I think they got the spot right.
Yeah, I think he got just inside the 31, and that's what he needed for the first down, and it should be a first down.
Here's Michael Vandevelde.
After review, ruling on the field is upheld. First down, Texas A&M.
You know, you would like to have the momentum, though. This helps Miami. Because the Aggies driving, going up to the line of scrimmage, and then it's stopped.
Stops the rhythm.
Yeah.
Maybe you go a little up-tempo, too.
Yeah. You'd love to, but you can't.
Well, I'm sorry. The way I want to look at it is it gives Aggie offense time on the sideline to talk about what they want to do next.
You're my hero.
Silver lining.
This man has saved me from the ledge so many times. 10 minutes to play. 1st and 10, 31-yard line of Miami on the right hash. 3 receivers to the left for the Aggies. Reuben Owens, the back to the right of Marcel Reed. Belt high snap, sling left side, complete, 25. Spinning inside, Craver still on his feet, and he spins ahead to the 19-yard line.
He is so fun to watch. I mean, he knows exactly where the first down is, and he did everything he could to get there, and he did it.
Hurricane down behind the play at the 38-yard line. The 12-yard completion. Ahmad Moten Sr. is the one being attended to.
Yeah, so Mario's ability to slip and break tackles, it's high praise, but I say it's Devon A-Chain-like. I mean, it's just incredible.
I love that comp,
Everybody
Will.
talked about Devon's speed, but he could break and slip tackles just as well, and Mario can too. He's not just a fast receiver.
Well, there's a reason why we talk about Devon's speed. It was world class.
Yeah, but remember what Jimbo said. He said, this isn't a track guy playing football.
Oh, yeah.
This is a football player runs track. And
exactly.
the thing about Devon was he could run between the tackles, because I don't care how much speed you have in the SEC, your D linemen are tracking you down.
One more thing on Devon. Look what he's doing now in Miami. He is having an incredible NFL season for the Dolphins.
Yeah. Incredible talent. Moten now sitting up back at the 38-yard line. For the first time since going under the tent, Albert Regis on that Aggie sideline comes out, but no pads for Alberts.
So right now for the Aggies, it's a key offensive loss in Le'Veon Moss, and that would be a key defensive one in Big Al.
I think we're taking another timeout. We are. 9:44 to play in the fourth. 3-0 Miami leads Texas A&M. This is Aggie football from Learfield.
Aggies, who's the #1 pest control company in Texas? You know it. ABC Home and Commercial Services. With cool weather, rats, raccoons, and mice are seeking shelter inside your maroon house. No matter what kind of rodents adopt you, ABC can get rid of them. They'll close up the openings where they come in and catch any already in the house. Plus, all ABC specialists undergo background checks, so you can feel comfortable with ABC on your property. So call them and tell them the voice of the Ags, Andrew Monaco, sent you.
Nobody roots for the home team like a Texan. And just like the Aggies show up strong for game day, Texas Mutual Insurance Company shows up for the businesses and communities that rely on us most. As the leading workers' compensation provider in the state, we wrote the playbook on keeping your team safe. From our exceptional service to our claims process, we leave it all on the field to help our policyholders build strong and thriving businesses. Learn more at texasmutual.com/Texans Get It. Texas Mutual. Texans get it.
Welcome to Pebble Creek Country Club. Amenities include an 18-hole golf course, both challenging to the professional and manageable for the beginner. Our resort-style pool, dining areas, and renowned Creekside Cantina with play area are ideal for any family occasion. Pebble Creek Country Club, the only private club in College Station, features complimentary event space available to members. Come visit us at pebblecreek.cc or call us at 979-690-0996.
Like the 12th man, Valero stands ready right now. We're proud to partner with Texas A&M Athletics, where through the points of impact, every extra point helps fuel something even greater, supports for the local community. 3-0 Miami. 1st and 10 for the Aggies. They're in the Wells Fargo red zone. Right now, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification along the Texas A&M Sports Network. Aggies will run their 13th play of this drive. They're at the Miami 19-yard line in the Wells Fargo red zone. Wells Fargo is the official bank of Texas A&M Athletics. Started on the 16. It started with a sack back to the 8. 2 receivers each side. Ball's on the left hash, 19 going to the south end zone. That's the short side of the field in front of the Miami sideline. Snap to Marcel, pocket, scrambles right, sacked. Back at the 23-yard line by Mesidor. Fifth sack for Miami, and the most the Aggies have allowed in a game. So back to the 22-yard line after the 3-yard loss. His D-line is winning. Two tight ends on the right side. Boracher's on the end of the line. Riley is lined up between Reed Adams and Crownover. In that slot between the right guard and the right tackle. In motion left to right goes Ashton Bethel-Roman. Marcel give up the middle. E.J. Smith sidesteps and gets back inside the 20 to the 17-yard line. A pickup of 5, setting up a 3rd and 8. David Blay with the tackle. Bryce Fitzgerald comes on the field as a nickel. He has an interception, his 5th of the season. Concepcion goes to the right, Craver and Bethel-Roman to the left with Mario in the slot. On this drive, the Aggies are 3 for 3 on 3rd down conversions. From the Miami 17, in motion left to right, Craver. Fake the end around. Marcel across the middle, complete, needs blocking. No, dropped. He wanted Boracher, dropped. Aggies. Field goal attempt. It's Randy Bond. This will be a 34-yard attempt, basically in the middle.
A crosswind from right to left, so don't over.
It was a school-tying attempt, is it not?
Yes, it is.
For Randy Bond. And to tie this game at 3. Snap is good. Hold is good. Kick is good.
Yes.
Like we said earlier about Randy, one thing is he's been very consistent inside 40 yards. His misses come from plus 40. But you were right, Andrew. That's his 71st career field goal. It ties him with Seth Small for the school record.
3-3, 8:03 to play in the 4th. This is Aggie football from Learfield.
Game days start with Community Coffee, the official coffee of Texas A&M Athletics. Community's story began over 105 years ago from a simple belief that great coffee has the power to bring people together. After 5 generations, their family's still roasting smooth, rich coffee that builds community 1 cup at a time. Community Coffee, community in every cup since 1919. Discover more at communitycoffee.com.
Coors Light presents To Chill or Not to Chill. When your friend skips your favorite song on the playlist. End of friendship. Or choose chill because that song lives rent-free in your head anyway. And you're planned ahead by bringing Coors Light to the party. And the sound of that ice-cold can cracking open was music to your ears already. Coors Light. Choose chill.
Celebrate responsibly. 2025 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado.
Want to learn a new language? Let's try pirate.
Arrgh.
Good day.
Where be the gems?
Could you kindly help me locate Gem 7 scratch tickets from the Texas Lottery?
There be treasure.
These scratch tickets are loaded with cash prizes.
Shiver me timber.
Better get my Gem 7 scratch tickets while I can. Play Gem 7 scratch tickets today and you could uncover serious loot. I mean cash prizes.
Must be 18 or older. Play responsibly.
Texas A&M, a 16-play, 67-yard drive in 7.5 minutes. Randy Bond, a 35-yard field goal. It's our Mustang Cat drive summary. Mustang Cat, building Texas, powering the world. Visit mustangcat.com for more information. Tied at 3 with 8:03 to play in our fourth quarter. Now, which schools will win the Learfield Directors Cup for the top college athletic programs for the upcoming year? Check out how your favorite school is doing at L Directors Cup on X or online at thedirectorscup.com. Winners are announced June of 2026. The Learfield Directors Cup is powered by NACTA, the crowning achievement in college athletics. You know, one more thing that these schools have in common, or these teams have in common, is time of possession. They're two of the best in the nation. Miami, absolutely one of the best. Their time of possession this season is over, or almost 34 minutes.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And the Aggies almost 33 minutes. 29-15 time of possession for the Aggies. 22-42 for Miami as Hurricanes set. Randy Bond's school record tying field goal. He is wearing Seth Small's number. It was not Randy's number originally. That was 19. Jake Johnson took 19. Well, Jake Johnson was assigned to 19, and Randy found out he wasn't wearing 19 any longer. He was given 47. 8:03 to play, tied at 3. And the ball, Javon Thomas will have to hold it for Randy Bond. On the go and want to stay connected to live college sports anywhere in the country? Then download the free Varsity Network app available on Apple and Android. New features this season makes it easier than ever to listen live and keep up with your favorite teams. Don't miss a moment. Get the Varsity Network app now. Keelan Marion is deep on the goal line and is closer to the Aggie sideline as the shadows start creeping, and that's where Randy kicks this and fielded at the 1, calling a fair catch.
Andrew, you were just talking time of possession and
flag down.
Mentioned that the Aggies are at 29 minutes.
Or is that a mouthpiece again?
But the Aggies at 29 minutes time of possession, but we talked about it.
Kicking team.
Oh, no, it is on the
Miami
Aggies.
has elected to have Texas A&M re-kick after a 5-yard penalty at the 30-yard line.
So it is a flag, and we'll do it again. But the recipe might be, like we said, to grind out drives. Miami's just not going to allow the explosive today. They haven't really all year. A&M's only hit one big one today. The offense is going to get the ball back here. There's time left.
Yeah.
Got to get a defensive stop first, but grinding out drives might be the order of the day in this second half. The Aggies finally got points, and now they need to break this tie with a stop and another time-consuming offensive possession after that.
They were 6 of 9 on that drive. It was Marcel Reed. There was one of the penalties. There was a couple of sacks on that drive as well. So the Aggies will kick from the 30 after being offside. And Marion right now standing on his own 8. And again, Javon Thomas will hold that ball for this kickoff. Chris Wheatley Humphrey is the other man. He's on the 10. Randy foot the ball. Line drive, sails into the end zone.
Wow. That's impressive. I think Miami was thinking we might try to return this one until Bond kicked it halfway into the end zone.
Well, Randy, 2 different kicks there. The higher, shorter kick that Marion Fair caught. And that one booms it into the end zone. So from the 25, Marion stays on and goes wide to the left, where he'll be one-on-one with Des Ricks. 8:03 to play, fourth quarter. We are tied at 3. Pistol formation with Fletcher behind Carson Beck. 2 receivers stacked just off the line to the right. Now C.J. Daniels lines up behind the right guard. It's a run up the middle by Fletcher. And he's at the 35 to the 41-yard line. Again, not fitting. This defense, another chunk run for Miami. It's been a little bit of a problem for the Aggies in the latter part of this season. 16-yard gain for Fletcher. Gets him to the 81-yard mark on 12 carries.
Yeah, and it wasn't anything fancy. It's just a dive off the left side, and he broke clean and picks up 16.
41-yard line on the left hash. 7.5 to play. Tied at 3. We're in the fourth. Pistol formation again. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Ball's on the left hash, going left to right. Tony steps inside in the slot left. Play action fake. Beck, sidearm sling. Caught by Tony at midfield and fumbled. Picked up by the Aggies. Jordan Shaw ripped it out of Tony's hands. Damian Sanford comes up with it.
Moving on the field is a completed pass followed by a fumble. First down, Texas A&M.
That's not the first forced fumble by Jordan Shaw. Now he's been forced into duty with Tyreek Chappelle out, but the nickel rips the ball away from Malachi Tony, and the Aggies take over at the 47. Dalton Brooks makes the play. Shaw spins Tony. Brooks works it free. Sanford dives on it. From the 47 on the left hash with 7:11 to play in the fourth. Mellon Nordstrom lines up to the right of Armaje Reed-Adams, and Ruben Owens loses a yard.
Tried that sweep play, underneath sweep play off to the right side, and it looks like he'll get back to the line of scrimmage.
And that tackle made by Raul Aguirre Jr. I love the way the pronunciation got. Aguirre. They tell you got to roll the R.
Aguirre.
Yeah, Aguirre. Ironically, from Fayetteville, Georgia.
Wow. Okay. Not Mexico City?
No, not South Florida. 2nd and 10, no gain for Ruben. 2 receivers now to the left side is Concepcion in the slot left. He was in motion. Caught Terry Bussey, 45 of Miami, to the 44. They're trying to strip the ball, and he gets pushed ahead.
I think he got the first down with that push. He did.
The head linesman saying he got the first down, signaling the chains to move. Terry Bussey, 4th catch, first down catch. The Miami 42-yard line, the 11-yard gain. High snap. Marcel Reed pocket. Pressure from the left, and don't know if he got back to the line of scrimmage.
No, he's going to be about a yard short. He pulled that down quickly.
He had Bain and Messidor and Blade Jr. again getting the pressure. So a loss of 1. Owens and Mellon Nordstrom leave. Bussey and Craver are 2 of the wide receivers for the Aggies. Mario comes to the left side. 2 tight ends are Boracher and Riley. Boracher at the end of the right side of the line. Riley's on the wing in motion left to right. Craver. Keeper Marcel up the middle after faking to Craver on that jet sweep, and he's tackled at the 38-yard line. A pickup of 5.
It's going to be 3rd and 6.
Wesley Bissaint on the tackle. Theo back in. Craver, Concepcion, and Bussey, the 3 wide receivers, and they're all on the right side. That's the wide side of the field. Aggies on the left hash at the Miami 38-yard line. 3rd and 6. The Aggies are 7 of 15 on 3rd down. Line to gain, the Miami 32. Play clock at 4. Marcel takes the snap. Flag. Sacked. 41-yard line. And a helmet comes off Messidor.
Flag down.
Yeah. It looks like a hold. The center judge threw the flag. I would think Miami takes the sack. Asking Mario Cristobal what he would like to do. Going to decline.
Personal foul, hands to the face. Number 60, offense. Penalties decline. 4th down.
Still more gamesmanship, taking a long time to make that decision for Miami.
All right, so you got your 4th down and 9.
4:38 to play.
On number 71.
The Aggies may just take a delay of game like Miami did earlier.
Right.
For more room on the punt.
This is a 4th and 9 from the 41. Play clock is at 15. Long look to the Aggie sideline. Everybody looks to the right. Craver slot right, Bussey wide of him. Concepcion on the left. Craver reestablishes himself slot right. Play clock runs out.
Well, you're okay punting. You can pin them deep.
4:13
Play
to play.
game. Offense. That penalty's declined. Still 4th down.
You've got a defense playing well, and they can try to get your field position back, and maybe with one more drive to go.
They just have not taken advantage of the good field position, or when they've gotten good field position.
And really the one explosive play they struck today, it did not result in points. You had the field goal blocked after it.
Well, that was a very short field goal.
Malachi Toney stands on his 5. Hitting the nose of the football, sideways spin. Toney's going to let it bounce. He fields it at the 3 out of a tackle of Jared Kerr, but not out of that tackle at the 14-yard line by, Nana Boedi Owusu. The 12th man makes that tackle. So Miami takes over their own 14-yard line.
Well, we've talked about high-stakes football for a long time with this team. How about these last 4 minutes? About as high stakes as it gets, and you're trying to move on to games with even bigger stakes. Particularly the Cotton Bowl next week on New Year's Eve.
Season on the line. From the 14, pistol formation with Fletcher behind Beck. Just flexed off the line or stacked receivers to the left, single receiver to the right. Now in motion comes Marion. He's on the right wing. It's Fletcher up the middle. And again, past that initial layer, Fletcher to the 40, to the 45, to the 50, all the way into Aggie territory before he's dragged down at the 31. How many times are they going to get gouged? They have talked about fitting on the run, and time and again, huge runs against this defense, all the way to the 30. A 56-yard gain, and Fletcher has 153 yards on 13 carries. And with 3:20 to play, Miami is at the Texas A&M 30. Pistol formation. Aggies defense shifts one step to the right. Marion in motion. Lines up behind the right guard to run right up the middle, and he's tackled by Damian Sanford to the 28-yard line, a pickup of 2. Clock ticks, under 3 minutes, tied at 3. Miami driving at the 28-yard line of Texas A&M, middle right, going left to right towards the north end zone. 2 receivers to the right. C.J. Daniels, outside of him, Malachi Toney. Lofton, the tight ends on the left wing. Now Toney steps inside. He's in the slot. It's Fletcher protecting the football. First down and more, and he's to the 16-yard line. Running behind Markel Bell, Matthew McCoy, James Brockermeyer, Inez Cooper, and Francis Mauinoa.
It's very unusual. They're having success with running right at the Aggies up the middle. That doesn't happen very often. This is going to go down to the 2 minutes timeout.
Tied at 3, Miami driving at the Aggie 16-yard line. It's the 2-minute timeouts. This is Aggie football from Learfield.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it. Let's go.
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone.
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/collegesportsradio2025.
Coors Light presents To Chill or Not to Chill. When your friend skips your favorite song on the playlist. End the friendship. Or choose chill because that song lives rent-free in your head anyway. And you're planned ahead by bringing Coors Light to the party. And the sound of that ice-cold can cracking open was music to your ears already. Coors Light. Choose chill.
Celebrate responsibly. 2025 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado.
With 2 minutes to play, Texas A&M and Miami tied at 3. The Hurricanes are at the Aggie 16-yard line. They are driving. They have gone 70 yards on 3 plays. The Aggies, their backs are up against it now. Miami in the driver's seat. 12-man Aggie NIL is the new program that will maximize third-party NIL opportunities for Texas A&M student-athletes. You can help the Aggies become the national leader in this new era of college athletics. Visit 12man.com/AggieNIL to find out how.
Well, if you're the Aggies, you can stop the clock twice, but after a third down play, if you get them 3 and out down here in the red zone, you can't stop the clock after that third play. So if Miami gets any kind of points out of this, you're going to need to go down and score. You wouldn't have any timeouts left, and I would guess you'd have a little under a minute left, somewhere right in there, maybe 50-something seconds, maybe a minute.
That's about right, Will.
But you got to go 3 and out down here in the red zone. You'll get to call a timeout after 2 of them. I would guess Miami runs it 3 times. I don't know if they put the ball in the air here.
Well, they've had 3 rushes by Fletcher for 70 yards.
Yeah, I mean, they've had a lot more success on the ground than they have through the air.
So why go away from it here?
Yeah. First and 10 from the Aggie 16. Fletcher, 15 carries, 167 yards. Tied at 3 with 2 minutes to play. Pistol formation with Fletcher behind Carson back. Very tight formation. Stacked receivers to the rights. It's Fletcher driving the pile. Torian York with the tackle. Aggies called timeout. Fletcher to the 13-yard line. Pickup of 3.
Up about 3, yeah. Say pick up 3.
Texas A&M, their second, 30 seconds in length.
.155 remaining. This is Fletcher's 4th 100-yard effort, but his season high. He had 120 against South Florida. And after that 3-yard gain, he's at 170. Second and 7 from the 13. The Aggies using the second of their 3 timeouts. On Yedem and Hicks, the interior. Howell and Searcy, the exterior of that D-line. Noah McHale is in as an extra linebacker. Second and 7 from the Aggie 13-yard line in the Wells Fargo red zone. It's Fletcher again hitting that interior, pushing the pile. Noah McHale, the true freshman linebacker, ahead just outside the 10-yard line. And the last of 3 timeouts taken by the Aggies.
Texas A&M has called their third and final charge timeout of the half. 1 minute in length.
Minute 50 remaining, and the ball's on the 11, right in the middle of the field.
And you would think the play calling won't change much for Miami.
I wouldn't think so. No.
Right up the middle, stay in the middle, and let the clock run down as far as they can and then attempt the field goal that puts them ahead.
.150 remaining. Tied at 3. Miami on the Texas A&M 11. Heading to the north end zone. Jordan Shaw implores the 12th man. Third and 5 from the 11-yard line. 150 remaining. Daniels and Tony are staggered to the right. Marion, single receiver to the left in motion. Tony right to left. Now he reverses. It's a give to Tony. Around the right side at the 10, at the 5. Tony, touchdown. Miami. From 11 yards out. Malachi Tony. Second rushing touchdown of the season. He has caught 7, rushed 2, thrown for 2. And he breaks the 3-all tie with the 11-yard end around.
Well, you will have more time. You're about to go on a critical drive. Offensively, you're going to have 1 minute and 44 to work with. If you're looking for some sort of silver lining to it.
Extra point, Davis. (10-3) Miami. 1:44 remaining, as Will mentioned. This is the ultimate 2-minute drive for Texas A&M
yes.
now. You can practice all you want on those Coolidge practice fields. 6 plays to go 86 yards. Five rushes, 1 pass. Fletcher, 75 of those yards. Tony, the last 11. Time, 2 minutes, 18 seconds. Now, will Davis kick to Terry Bussey? Will he try to kick it out of the end zone?
Well, that's that crosswind, but it's a little bit with him. I don't know, but probably he'll try to kick it out of the end zone.
Yeah. 1:44 remaining. Aggies out of timeouts. And Miami has the 10-3 lead. Minute 44 away from going to the Cotton Bowl. His return is 45 yards. And he will not return this one, so the Aggies will have to go 75 yards in 1:44. Marcel Reed takes the field, 21 of 31 for 197 yards and an interception.
Well, one thing's for sure, the play selection will certainly be a lot different than what we've seen so far from the Aggies.
They send Concepcion to the left, where he will be one-on-one with Ethan O'Connor. From the 25 on the right hash, 1:44 to play. That's what's left in the Aggie season. Down 10-3. Time. Marcel out of the backfield. Complete. EJ gets out of bounds at the 30-yard line.
A great effort to do so.
Yep.
He had to hurdle Keontae Scott and then kind of twist out of bounds to stop the clock.
Yeah, dumping it out in the flat is not going to be helpful. They're going to have to go downfield.
Two receivers right, one left. In motion to the left, Theo Mellon-Nordstrom, putting two receivers on each side. A throw to the Aggie sideline. Concepcion out of bounds. He got the first down. And a late flag behind the play.
And Marcel Reed seems to approve of that flag.
Maybe it's a personal foul against them.
E.J. Smith is saying it's on Miami. Well, I need to check my statement. I don't know if
Personal foul, roughing the passer number 18 with helmet contact to the passer. 15 yards will be added to the end of the play, first down.
Yeah, Marcel pumped his fist after
almost
the play.
helmet to helmet. Yeah,
he pumped his fist after the play. Sometimes you can do that in anger.
Yeah.
And then I had to check myself. But, yeah, he was celebrating what he knew was a personal foul.
Yeah, I think Armando Blunt, had he not collided helmets, would have been okay with that push. So now to the Miami 48-yard line following that penalty. Just the second defensive penalty on Miami. So 1st and 10 from the Miami 48 on the right hash. Shotgun snap, Marcel. Pocket collapses, caught by Boracher, ahead to the 34-yard line. Keontae Scott had an interception go right through his hands.
How did that get through there? It went right through his hands. What? Well, here we go again.
14-yard gain. Marcel, pocket. Marcel runs. Marcel 30. Marcel diving ahead to the 25-yard line. The 9-yard gain.
Get up and
1:05 remaining. 2nd and 1 from the Miami 25. 2 receivers left, 1 right. Under a minute. Marcel looking left, throwing left. Incomplete. Oh. Intended for Mario Craver. Knocked away by Xavier Lucas. Third and 1. Benefit. Clock stops. 53 seconds left. Aggies are 7 of 16. 3 for 8 in each half. 3 receivers left, 1 right. It's a run up the middle. E.J. Smith, first down. To the 19-yard line. Clock will stop. Chains will move. Aggies in the Wells Fargo red zone. 19 yards away. 49 seconds left. Down 10-3. Smith to the right of Marcel Reed. Arrowhead formation to the left, led by Theo Mellon-Orstrom. The snap to Marcel. Lob across the middle. KC. Race. He's at the 5. Out of bounds at the 4 with 39 seconds left. Say out of bounds at the 5. 1st and goal from the 5 with 39 seconds left. Now E.J. Smith will join Casey Concepcion to the right. It's an empty backfield. 1st and goal from the 5. Orbit. E.J. behind. Marcel. Lob back in the end zone. Caught out of bounds.
Oh, he was out. They said
by
he was
Casey
out of bounds.
Concepcion. Excuse me, Mario Craver. 2nd and goal from the 5.
Let's take a look at this on the replay.
He's in the other painted area.
Yeah. Left foot out of bounds. Tried to drag the right one.
Bussey is in. So is Ruben Owens. Ruben to the left of Marcel Reed. Theo lines up on the left wing. 2 receivers to the left. Concepcion slot. Bussey wide of him. Bethel Roman to the right. Now Bussey steps inside. Slot left. 2nd and goal. Marcel across the middle. Knocked away.
Oh,
incomplete. Intended for Owens. And he has that knocked away. And the Hurricane lay on the goal line. He is the one who knocked it away. I think that's Mohamed Toure. Saves the touchdown. Owens. Gimpy to the sideline. Toure on his back. 28 seconds left.
Well, time is a non-factor right now with where the Aggies are with time left on the clock. It's
Oh, Toure hits him with his helmet.
A lot of the Aggies down here.
He hits him with his helmet.
Yeah, a lot of Aggies were calling for targeting at the end of that play from down here on the sidelines. And he is woozy. You know, almost that contact to the head. Toure is. They're trying to get him up right now.
Now he does not launch. He's coming across, but it was helmet to helmet. But you need all those factors in the targeting, but it was helmet to helmet. Torian Owens.
Here's a video board replay in slow motion. And
it's helmet to helmet.
And it is a high hit, head or neck area. You made a key point there, Andrew. Is there a launch? There's a lean in.
That's unbelievable.
Say.
Can Elco challenge this and ask him to review it?
Well, Elco is down here asking for targeting. He wants to know that same question.
It's a fair question.
You mentioned no launch, Andrew. I think you're right, but there was like a lean in that can be a little suspicious when it comes to targeting.
And ironically, it's the tackler who
took the brunt of it.
Again, that player safety that we talk about.
Yeah, he was injured, goes off the field.
3rd and goal from the 5 with 28 seconds left. Down 10-3 are the Aggies. Smith to the right of Marcel Reed. 3 receivers to the left. Marcel, pocket, lob, end zone. Intercepted. Wow. Fitzgerald, his second. Season over for Texas A&M. Miami comes into Kyle Field and will advance in the college football playoff. 3rd turnover, 2nd interception.
3 red zone trips today, guys, for the Aggie offense. A field goal was blocked. They made a field goal and threw an interception. 3 trips into the red zone today. You got nearly nothing out of it.
Too many plays they left on this field. Too many. Mike talks about it. There are so many plays in a game that can decide it. And it's not like Miami took all those plays. They also left plays out here and points out here. But this is the one that hurts because that seals not just the game, but the season. Miami will play Ohio State in the Cotton Bowl. The final in the college football playoff, Miami 10, Texas A&M 3. The Allstate postgame show next. This is Aggie football from Learfield.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check Kirk Herbstreit's pregame analysis first, before talking to your brother-in-law.
In this game, the key thing to watch will be the offensive line versus their front seven. If they